Alright. Okay, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillahilladzi hadana li hadza wa ma kunna linahtadiya laula an hadana Allah. Asyhadu an la ilaha illallah wa asyhadu anna Muhammad abduhu rasuluh. So, assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. To Prof. Zahari, all doctors, brothers and sisters in this room, as well as currently online. Alhamdulillah, now we have reached into the most awaited training for this year that we want to, again, hopefully shift our paradigm on how to produce MOOC and micro-credentials. And with us today, we have one very special speaker from IIUM, which is the bread and butter is producing online content. So hopefully we will be able to learn how to simplify process as well as how to ease our undertakings in producing and fulfilling our KPI, university KPI basically, on producing MOOC and micro-credentials. I believe there will be some hands-on, which I'm also looking forward to learn. I'm here, I'm learning, so I really hope that the remaining of you could also leverage on the opportunities. And on the second half of the day, I believe it will be hands-on. So I'm looking forward for the sessions. And again, I would like to thank Prof. Zahari, all the participants, as well as Sister Fira, Sister Aida, the two girls, strong girls behind the session today. And then we have Sister Huda, as well as the team from CPD, and we have the man of MCU, which is Dr. Samsul. Looking forward to have a very fruitful session with everyone. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, clear. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay. Hi, how are you? Okay. We have, I think we have 41 participants today with online Zoom, and then, well, welcome to our discussion today on micro-credential and MOOC. Okay, and then okay. One thing for a start, okay, I think it's better for me to give a brief discussion about what is MOOC and micro-credential. Okay, so basically, in my experience in delivering content through online, okay, if you have to look into the environment itself, okay, the learning environment, okay. To differentiate between conventional and online environment, that's a big difference between online and conventional. Okay, so just imagine. Okay, so now for MOOCs and micro-credential, today we are going to discuss about these two mode of learning. Okay, okay, micro-credential and MOOC is just a mode. I can translate it, I can define it as a mode of learning. Okay, mode of learning. Okay, so in terms of definition, we'll discuss further after this. Okay, so okay, well, before you go into online environment, okay, to create that MOOC course and micro-credential course, the program itself. Okay, so you have to understand what the specification of environment learning. Okay. The online learning environment. I can also call it as virtual learning environment. Okay, so okay, you have to consider three main things here. Okay, the first thing is the mode of learning. Okay, the second thing is the SLT, the students' learning time, and the third thing is your student itself. Okay, the learner itself. Okay, so are you ready for the learners? Are you ready to be online? Okay, and the environment, are you ready to be to create that to be inside that learning environment? Because once you are inside the learning environment itself, okay, so you have to be highly motivated. Okay, and then not only highly motivated, you have to be self independence. Okay, and so forth. Okay, so okay. Okay, one more thing before you go into MOOCs and to create for institution, for you to create that MOOCs and micro-credential, you have to look into two main documents, MQA, that is GGP micro-credential, okay, and then MOOCs guideline, okay, MOOCs guideline. So now you have to look, whatever we discussed today is all about, it's about all about that two documents, okay. So I try my best to conceptualize it and to try to translate it into the program after this. Okay, whatever. Sometimes some of the terms and condition into if you go through the environment, the document itself. Okay, sometimes you have to look to create your own understanding about the terms. Okay. So it's not very specific, but it give you some guideline. Okay. So well, my first slide. Okay. I break our session today, workshop today, into two main sessions. The first session is about planning. Okay, and then the planning is based on that two documents. Okay, and the second session afternoon will be we create the concept into the LMS. Okay, so there will be a lot of hands-on. Okay, I guess bear with me, especially for online. Okay, for those participants for online. So you have to bear with me all the steps, and I try my best to guide you in terms of creating the course afternoon session. Okay, so I guess UIA, okay, you have created your own MOOCs or perhaps your own micro-credential, okay, and then I think you have your own frameworks, okay. So the best thing to start if you want to start creating the MOOCs course, MOOCs and micro-credential, they are two different things, okay. So because we go further after this, and we go very deep into MC and MOOCs after this. Okay, so okay, basically you have to identify, to establish the models. Okay, either you want to use COI, Committee of Inquiry, or maybe you want to use social constructivists, or maybe you want to use any types of models that related to online learning. Okay, so it's up to you to create. That's the first thing. Okay, because that will after establish the models. Okay, the theory or the models, then you can come up with the framework. Okay, sometimes some organizations tend to strictly follow the learning theory, something like that. Okay, so that you can come up with an effective MOOCs or micro-credential. I mean your own framework. Okay, so you should have your own mold. Okay, so that for your branding. Okay, for branding. So that's very important for a start. Okay, so okay, I like to suggest. Okay. Most of my studies, okay, on micro-credential and MOOCs, okay, some of the scholars they suggest adaptive learning. Okay, adaptive learning. Once you go into that the adaptive learning, okay, then the design development also you should follow that adaptive learning approach. Okay, in terms of instructional design and so forth. Okay, so you have to follow all the approach as mentioned in adaptive learning. Okay, the criteria. You can also refer to School of Learning, for example, by John Carroll. Okay, School of Learning. Okay, you can just Google School of Learning or ChatGPT School of Learning. You can come up. You can get that type of information, because School of Learning they did define the SLT inside that. Okay. Okay, by John Carroll. That's one more thing. And then you can also look into theory of online learning by Athabasca University, I think. Okay, I forgot the name, but that created by Athabasca University. Okay, so okay, well, for adaptive learning, this is examples of the MOOC learning process. You can see that adaptive course learning design. Okay, first of all, you have to define goals. Of course, basically for instructional design process, you have to define the goals. Okay. Then we will go very deep into the design process after this. Okay, maybe after 10 o'clock, we go into task analysis and skill hierarchy for you to create that planning documents. Okay, so the first thing you have to define the goals. This is for instructional designer if you want to create that course. Okay, so it's kind of you cannot simply dump in all the content into the LMS and deliver. You have to structure it, okay, and then that structure should work according to the framework. Okay, the framework, and the framework follow that two documents, so that you can inform MQA after this. Okay, we want to deliver. Okay, this is our documents. Okay, so first of all, documentation is very important here. Okay, especially for micro-credential. Okay. Okay, it's very important. Okay. For MOOCs, MOOCs also you can create create pathway for credit transfer, but that different the pathway will be a bit different compared to micro-credential. Okay. So adaptive learning, define goals and then last learning profile. I'm not going to elaborate more on this because I think the diagram is self-explanatory. Okay, so define learning objective. I think you are familiar with the CLOs. Okay, and the course learning outcome and so forth. Okay, so design learning interaction, customize content and delivery, implement and evaluate course, assess learning outcome. These are all the processes. Okay, these are all the processes that you need to establish. Okay. So that when MQA asks you, okay, how is it good? How is the flow between the development, the designing parts, okay, and then the delivery parts, okay. So there are two main sections: the design, develop, okay, that's the first the first process, and then the delivery part, okay. Once you want to deliver, okay. Okay, you have to establish the SLT and so forth. And then one more thing for MOOCs, micro-credential, in that documents, that two documents, I can't see that, I didn't see that table 4. Because in conventional, you can see table 4, isn't it? Table 4, from table 4, okay, you create the, let's say you want to create, to design the fully online learning, then in table 4, there's one component called NF2F, non-face-to-face. Okay, okay. For our case, for OEM, ODL, okay, we all in table 4 SLT is NF2F, non-face-to-face. Okay, okay. But of course, I think in URA, maybe you are still in conventional. You need to establish that the value that face-to-face. Okay. Okay, what numbers? If you want to deliver blended learning, okay, because micro-credential, they allow you to deliver blended, okay, maybe 50% online and 50% face-to-face, okay. So okay, we'll go there. We'll discuss that further, okay, later. Well, okay. Any questions so far? Yeah.
When you say documentation, what do you mean by documentation?
Documentation, you have to prepare that documentation because let's say, for example, for micro-credential, okay, you have to create that documentation, the planning document, starting from the design parts. Okay, design parts means you have to create the design, the instructional design template, so that you can use that design. Okay, inside that ID design templates. Okay, the instruction design template, that's actually the specification of your learning structure. Okay, because that learning structure you can include it into your LMS. Okay, okay. When you come up with that the types of documentation, for example, okay, by following the documents. Now after this, I'll show you the examples of the specification. Okay, so okay, after come up with that specification, it's easy for you to inform MQA, okay, about especially on the SLT, the students' learning time, okay, and then the assessment, okay, and then the credential itself, okay, whether you want to use digital badge or the MMS, okay, okay, Malaysian micro-credential statement, MMS. For micro-credential, that we call it as MMS, okay, it's a kind of certificate, it's a kind of I think something like a type of transcript for that, okay. So if you want to, if that participants they enroll in that micro-credential courses, okay, and any, because micro-credential can be alone, standalone, and can be in off bundle and one bundle. Okay, one bundle means, let's say you have 12 credit for courses, for example. Okay, you bundle it one. Okay, or maybe you put it separately. Okay, 3. Yeah. Okay. So just for example, okay, that's the way on how we structure the content, and then that's the importance of documentation. Okay, normally when you create after we create that micro-credential, for example, okay, you just need to inform MKA, and then of course MKA will ask for documents sometimes. Okay, if they ask for documents, these are documents. Okay, design templates, your workflow, okay, your team members. Okay, how are you going to deliver the content? Okay, okay, what infrastructure do you have? Do you put it into cloud or maybe physical server and so forth? They will ask everything. Okay. Okay, so because especially for micro-credential, okay, especially for micro-credential, but of course you just need to inform them. Okay, are you okay with that? Okay, okay, thank you. Yeah.
I think most of the questions these days is about measuring the SLT, because in the past face-to-face usually we have kind of understanding, okay, so how much time need to distribute to the topics and whatnot. But when we have self-regulated learning, we don't know how well.
Yeah.
So what would be the best practice to know?
Yeah. Okay. We have two types of assessment: formative and summative assessment. Okay. So we can measure that SLT through that two types of assessment. Okay. Okay. The way you structure. Okay. Of course, when maybe after this we'll discuss more on the design part, especially on skill hierarchy and task analysis. Okay. When you task analyze all the contents, let's say you have 10 topics. Okay. Okay, we will discuss more on that, but briefly I will explain about, let's say for example you have 10 topics, your TOC, okay? 10 topics equivalent to 120 hours, okay? Okay, so for each topic you have numbers of SLT, okay? Okay, let's say depend on the complexity of the topic itself, okay? So start from that. Okay, in conventional way, I think you have table 4. Okay, so that topics you have as one of the topic you establish that SLT. Let's say 10 topics. Okay, come up with 120 hours for one semester, for example. Okay, so within that one semester, okay, you have to set up the activities. Okay, you scaffold everything. Let's say 10 topics, you scaffold topic 1, topic 2, then up to 10, topic 10. Okay, you scaffold and you scaffold by activities. Okay. That activities contain sometimes it can be a self-assessment, okay, that's not graded, okay, and sometimes it's graded, okay, sometimes graded. It's graded once graded, you call it a formative assessment, okay, it's ongoing, okay. At the end of the course, let's say 3 credit, okay, at the end of the course, sometimes the student have to submit something, okay, or maybe you can get final exam. Okay, because into LMS itself, you can create that automated examination. Okay, such as MCQs and okay, depend on the nature of the course. Sometimes you want the students to. In fact, in Micro-Credential also you can also provide tutors. Okay, facilitators to facilitate the students. Okay, okay. Because one of the terms inside Micro-Credential, that is you need to include tutors. I name it as tutors, okay, or facilitators, yeah, to deliver part of the delivery process. Okay, so yeah.
This one links to from the question on SLT. Does the SLT for Micro-Credential and the normal course, should it be the same or the?
For me, it's the same. For me, it's the same. It's just for you to clarify whether you can deliver that 120 hours, for example, through online. Okay. Okay.
But meaning that the duration, the SLT should be the same.
Yeah, should be the same.
But the assessment can change, right?
Yeah, assessment, it's up to you. It's up to your creativity. Okay.
So the variable is on the strategy of delivery.
Yes. Yes.
Hours-wise should be the same.
Yeah.
Content-wise
the same. Content-wise the same. Of course, there are some inside the spec through one of the document especially for MOOCs. Okay, for MOOCs you need to cover 80% of the the content need to cover 80% out of that. Let's say you have 14 courses, okay? In order for the student to be eligible to transfer the credit, okay, the content itself should cover 80%. 80%. Okay.
80% of the program or on the course?
On the course.
On the course.
On the course, yeah. Okay. So, okay. I hope I'm not, but you need to clarify that with, but inside the document they mention it, 80%, yeah. Okay. In terms of content.
So in terms of content, but assessment, that's the assessment, meaning that even for example, the final exam generally is subjective. But then even if it's changed the MCQ also, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. For me, it's okay. It's okay. You can do take home exam. Yes. Take home exam. Yes. Take home exam. Or not assignment, because assignment you need to. In fact, take home exam also you need to mark it manually. Is it okay?
Actually, I can say strategy of assessment should also be different. Face-to-face and
should be different, because depend on the environment itself. Okay, because conventional way you mark, you see the students and you can mark manually. But for online, it's all everything is inside the system. You have to mark, okay, through rubric or whatever it is. Okay. But of course, manually you have to mark it. Okay.
but the
You
all
still-
the assessment, fairness, all those kind of things still have to be
Yes.
benchmarked between the two different.
Yeah. So that's why I think the most important part is the assessment part. Okay, because that output of that measurement. Okay, the assessment part is the credential itself. Okay, either it's digital batch or MMS. Okay.
I asked because they were concerned last time that micro-credential could be easier than the face-to-face exam.
No. In fact, sometimes it's tough.
Some comment that way.
In fact, sometimes it's tougher.
Oh.
Okay, because just imagine when you study without teachers, without e-tutors. Okay, it's all inside the synchronous. Okay, the synchronous, it's depend on the resources you provide. Okay, let's say H5P, everything interactive, everything. Okay, you learn, and of course after sometimes the tutors or the facilitator will intercept. Okay, in the middle of the learning process. Yes. Okay. Through the forum and so forth. Okay, that's a challenge to online learners. Okay? Especially for the online learners, there's challenges. Okay, and that's what I mean. Sometimes tougher. Okay, because they need to be highly motivated and time management should be good. Okay. Just imagine if you want to produce an assignment. Okay, last minute. Let's say the participant take something like 3 courses. Okay, for example. Okay. 3 courses with 3 assignments. Okay, just imagine at the end of semester they want to submit the assignment. Okay, so that will be a big challenge. Okay, to the learners itself. Okay, for us, you need to ready 24/7. Okay, because the online learners normally they will ask you anytime, anywhere. Okay, they will ask you question, of course. Okay. Yes. Yeah.
I'm interested about the assessment part. For the assessment, normally we have a certain percentage for final exam.
Yeah.
So what about for this?
That's again, that's depend on the program. Okay, sometimes you have 30/70, 50/50, and 40/60, isn't it?
Follow the normal one?
You can follow the normal one. Yeah, just follow the normal one. It's just a mode delivery. Okay. Everything is follow the normal one. It's just sometimes for you, maybe for OEM we have a 100% license ODL. That should be okay. But I guess for URA maybe you are allowed 30%, isn't it? 30%, isn't it?
We are embarking on the full ODL.
Okay. No, yeah, okay. So far I heard that maybe you allow only 30% for you to deliver through ODL. Yes. Maybe in future, maybe they will add more times, more percentage.
For all programs, it's only for ODL is only allowed for ODL program. So it cannot be like the normal program cannot be delivered for ODL.
Normal.
Maximum is So we have like normal, call it as normal, like
Yeah, yeah.
regular format.
Yeah.
Then the maximum is blended, which is 70-30.
70, okay.
But for ODL, I think certain kuliah is better to have ODL program. And they have a different. They are really similar to your.
Yeah. Quite. Yeah. Okay. Once you want to jump into that ODL learning environment, especially I mean the terms of online distance learning. Yeah. Okay. You need to be prepared. Okay. Especially the development, the design and development. The first phase, okay. Most of the academics, they are very heavy in designing and preparing all the resources, okay. Because the one is good about ODL is it's depend on the resources you provide, okay. Okay, the quality of resources, okay. Sometimes you use OER, sometimes you create your own resources and so forth, okay. Yes, I know that most of us, you are expert in that particular in your area, okay. And of course, in terms of creating the resources, you should follow the ID process and so forth, okay. Okay. So in terms of creating that okay. So okay. Well, next. Learning design, task flow in designing MOOCs course based. I hope is clear because too small. The text is okay. I hope. Okay, learning design task flow in designing a MOOC course based on adaptive learning. Okay. Of course, these are all the processes. Okay, in terms of learning design. When I say learning design, it's all about the outcome of learning design is the instructional strategies. Okay, the URS. Okay. Okay, now URS depend on the learning structure. Okay, we'll discuss that further after this. Okay, now when we come to skill hierarchy and task analysis. Okay, so basically this is a micro level. Okay, micro level where as a facilitator sometimes you call what do you call in your area? I'm not sure because OUM we call it the course leader. Okay, course leader they own the content. The content owner, I mean the course. Okay, if you own the content, okay, maybe you can create that terms course leader, for example. Okay, so maybe in your academics you own the content. Okay, you have to strategize your own learning. Okay, of course there are design template, standard design template, but of course in terms of strategy, you have to create your own strategy. Okay, your own IS instruction strategy. Okay, so these are all the task flow. Okay. Define goals, selecting content, and so forth. I think everything is explicit here. Okay, you can easily just follow the diagram. Of course, in terms of instructional design process, okay, you need to really understand the process of creating the resources and so forth. Okay, so okay. I like to highlight on adaptive learning refers to an educational approach that uses technology to personalize learning experience. Okay, the PLE, the personalized learning experience. Okay, so the personalized learning experience is actually related to the learning environment itself. Okay, I just like to give one simple analogy for that. Okay, let's say you are the house developer. You design the plan for the house, 10 houses, same plan, isn't it? You have 3 rooms from let's say 10 houses. The plan you have 3 rooms, okay, 1 washroom, 1 toilet, 1 kitchen, and so forth. Okay, family room and so forth. Okay, the standard plan. When you buy the house, okay, you go into the house. Okay, it's up to you to customize it. Okay, you want the wall to be in red or maybe in blue colors and whatsoever. You customize it. Okay, once you customize it, that is what is actually you go to different person house. Okay, you get different appearance. Yeah. Okay, but the plan is still the same. Okay, that's related to the PLE. Okay. You inside the LMS, okay, you have the standard learning structure, okay, So you want the learners to go inside and customize. Okay, customize here, learn at their own pace, anywhere, anytime, time management, and so forth. Okay, so in terms of to fulfill that PLE, okay, that's what the importance of need analysis. Okay, so you need to, I think you need to gather information about the students. Okay, especially come up with a student's profile, the learner's profile, what they like and what they dislike and so forth. Okay, so okay, so and then you can start design. Okay, so okay, that's what it's mean by PLE, the personalized learning environment. And then one more thing related to PLE is PLN. Okay, PLN is personalized learning network. You can just Google personalized learning network, PLN. Okay, okay, personalized learning network refer to the person itself. Okay. Are you ready? Okay. Okay. Now, it's a bit inside yourself. Okay. You have your knowledge. You have your skill and knowledge. Okay. And then you want to share your knowledge to the others. Okay. Okay. You can just Google or ChatGPT on PLN. Okay. Personalized learning network. Okay. Now you can get some information about that definition. Okay. So okay. So learning experience, okay, the LX, okay. So like I said, like I mentioned just now, if you go in physical classroom, the learning experience will be a bit different to online learning experience, okay, of course, okay, because through physical you can talk, you can just something like this, okay, but online, no, everything virtual, okay. So okay. So just imagine if you are you compare two different environment. Okay. So okay. Okay, these are some of the features that I try to conceptualize from adaptive learning model. Okay. I can say something that these are the features and these are in the LMS. Okay. This is part of I can say this is part of the specification. Okay, the overall specification. Let's say you want to follow the adaptive learning approach. Okay, this is part of the specification. Okay, you can see adaptive difficulty, immediate feedback, personalization, data collection, multiple formats, adaptive learning paths, and learning analytics. These are okay, and then you translate into and put it into LMS. Okay, your Moodle. Okay. Your learning management. Moodle is just the LMS itself is just an anti-container. Okay, okay. So it's up for you to design it and then okay, so to make it so that you can deliver effectively. Okay, so okay. Let's say, for example, adaptive difficulty, adjust difficulty level of question based on student performance. Okay. Okay, I think you are familiar with all the Bloom taxonomy. Okay, the affective, the three domains. Okay, affective, psychomotor, and cognitive domain. Yeah? In fact, the cognitive domain you have six levels, up to create now. Okay, the Bloom taxonomy. So perhaps if you want to create the MCQ, for example, okay, I think you have practiced that. Okay, in UIA, you have that tables. I mean. The tables for you to create that to make sure that everything is in order, to organize all the levels. Okay, so that let's say question 1 to 3 level 1, okay, question 3 to 5 level 5 and so forth. Okay, so okay. So immediate feedback, of course, feedback to students allowing. Okay, you can create this immediate feedback through automated. Automated activities for H5P, yes, interactive. Once you click, and then there's a feedback. For MCQ, you click, you answer wrong, you can give feedback. Okay, feedbacks in terms of feedback, you can give them clues and hints and so forth. Okay, so that that's what it's mean by learning process. Okay, okay, and so forth. Yeah. Well, any question? Any question? Saya cakap laju. Any question? No. Thank you. Okay, this is I capture from MQA. Okay. Okay, you can go to this URL. Okay, it's not mine, it's MQA's. Okay. So you can see the definition of micro-credential. This is the definition of micro-credential, and then how it offered. Okay, and then the penyedia. You can see the the providers, and then the credential, the persenjalan, okay, the certification. Okay, you can see the digital cert that of access, learning, knowledge, skills, and competency in specific narrow areas, area or field which can be components of accredited program. Can be components of accredited program. Remember that. Okay, let's say you in your program you have 14 courses. Okay, 14 courses. Okay. Let's say for masters, for postgraduate, you have 40 credits, okay? 40 credit equivalent to maybe 13 or 14 courses, for example, okay? So you can take out some of that, maybe 4 courses, micro-credential it. That's what it's mean by components of accredited program or standalone, okay? Okay, or standalone, okay? And then, and so forth, okay? Offer open and distance learning, of course. Okay, you have to offer online, micro-credential. Okay, okay. But some in document you can offer, you can also offer blended. Blended means maybe 20% face-to-face or 50% face-to-face. Okay, it's up to you. Okay, but now look into that documents. Okay, for the terms and conditions. Okay, and then we also have the provider. Okay. HEPs and then non-HEPs, okay? Okay, and then the certificate, whether you either you want digital cert or maybe badge or paper certification, and it's up to you, okay? You can come up with only one or maybe both, okay? Combination of cert plus MMS, okay? For micro-credential, we call it MMS, Mission Micro-Credential Statement, MMS, okay? It's just a piece of paper contain the CLOs and everything. Okay, so okay. Yes. Hmm? 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 No. You need to inform. You just need to inform them. Just need to inform them. But of course, after informing QA, they will look into documents maybe later. Okay, you need to inform them first. Okay. I'm not sure. For SWA, I'm not sure. But as far as I know, you just need to inform. Okay. Okay. Yes, inside documents, inside that this document, inside this document, okay. This document, this is a document, NQA document. Okay, you can see. Just look at the content. Okay, everything inside. Okay, so everything inside there. Just follow that. Okay, you see assurance, micro-credential, and so forth. Okay. Yes, I heard UTM, yes, have it, but they just, I can say that it's just a kick off. Okay, they just started. Okay, in fact, we also just started because there's a long process in terms of documentation and to clarify certain things. We have to work according to a document. Okay, we need to translate that. Whatever mentioned inside document, okay. But for us to translate accurately, sometimes we have to consult MQA too, okay. Sometimes you interpret in different ways, yeah, okay. So you need to consult MQA, okay. That's why you need to. I think to be, I can say, it's very careful, okay. So that the outcome. Is liable and so forth. Okay, so there's no problem in future. Yeah? Not to create difficulties in future. There's documentation is very important here. Okay, a lot of clarification and okay, even though they MQA provide documents. Okay, Okay, you translate it. Like now, I try to conceptualize it, and of course let's say you take my conceptualization, okay. You need to clarify this MPA, okay. I'm not sure about SWA, okay. SWA, okay, perhaps you have your department that I think under quality, isn't it? Under quality, the handle quality, isn't it? Under quality. Okay, you have to ask the quality department. Okay. So okay. So okay. Two classification of micro-credential like I mentioned just now. Okay. First is unbundle. Okay. Let's say you have you deliver your LMS. Okay. Your LMS you will see, let's say 100 courses. Okay. 100 courses from 3 different programs. Okay. It's all jumbled up, for example. But of course, there's a category. Okay. Okay. And that's unbundled. One separate course. Okay. So the participant can enroll any of the courses. Okay. Okay. That's unbundled. Okay. And then one is standalone. Okay, standalone is I think it's related to MOOCs. Okay, okay, so one courses that you can deliver. Okay, and then the participant can enroll that. Okay, so okay, unbundle is related to the course that related to the program. Okay, the program. So okay, one program like mentioned just now. Okay, this one. Okay. Any questions so far? I'm sorry because this now all textual. Okay, because I need to put all the text inside here. Now this is actually belongs to MQA inside the document itself. Okay, okay. So micro-credential defined for this guideline because there are two different definition inside the documents. One of the division that refer to UNESCO, and then this is actually in context of our Malaysian context. In Malaysian context, you can see this. For this guideline, micro-credential is defined as digital certification of access, knowledge and skills. Okay, it's a piece of paper. Okay, okay. Inside that piece of paper contains the statement of skill and knowledge. Okay. Okay. So once the participant or the learners they complete the one of the micro-credential course. Okay. Okay. They will come up with that cert, and then they can bring that cert either in their job to apply the jobs or for credit transfer. Okay, so it's a statement of skill and knowledge and competency. So okay, okay, digital certification, okay, skill, knowledge, competency, a specific area of field, okay, components of accredited program and standalone and serve professional, technical, academic, and personal development interests of learners. Okay, these are the criteria you need to fulfill. Okay, according to a definition. So try to interpret whatever and then come up with a document. Okay, maybe number one, what is related to this? Okay, number one, what is the meaning of micro-credential in context of UIA? Okay, okay, okay. Well, yes.
I'm trying to figure out the one that you mentioned on
Page 4.
The distributions of the learning assessment, where we have to report, what kind of report do we have to fulfill?
MMS. Yeah, the MMS, the Malaysian micro-credential statement. That is actually the report, the output of the learning. The learning process. Okay.
It is for the one that is not completed, right?
Yes. Yeah.
I think we also have to report like how do we. You mentioned earlier about the design, development, and delivery.
Okay. Okay.
Where do we? What kind of report?
okay, that's document for let's say MQA asks you how you create that the program. Okay, so you have to prepare the document. You have to show evidence. Okay, this is actually the way your approach. Okay, let's say you are using adaptive learning, for example. Okay, these are our approach in creating the courses. Okay. So the ID, the instruction design process, okay, they should contain sometimes it contains a design template, okay, a design template. Oh yeah, it's up to you, the university.
Template doesn't give record of template.
No. So it's up to the university, okay. That's why you should have I think the quality department, or maybe if you have the Center of Instruction Design Technology, for example, okay. Okay, that is actually the department that handle the design. Okay, design part. Sometimes they did ask. Sometimes they did ask the organizational chart. Okay, let's say the jawatan kuasa ODL. Who is jawatan kuasa ODL, for example? Okay. You need to establish the person, the team. Okay. It's not only the process, but the people. Okay.
So the process.
The process, the people and the process. Okay. You can create very beautiful documents. Okay, but no people. Who is going to develop it? Okay. So you need to provide the evidence. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is actually very small. Okay, if you go into the a document, you can see comparison between accredited program, component accredited program, and then standalone. Okay, these are comparison. This is inside the document. Okay, you can see page 14. Okay. So you can see the nature of micro-credential provider, origins of micro-credential, credit transfer, city completion of requirements, and institutional requirements. Okay, these are all the criteria that you need to fulfill. Yeah. Do you have FLA, FLC, FLQ, FLM?
Yeah.
Not yet. Okay. Micro-credential fall under FLM. Yeah. Okay. Well, okay, you can see examples for origin of micro-credential. You can see example, learner take course accredited from diploma business, okay, and then the component for accredited programs, learners take courses from different public, different institution, okay, from let's say the learners from other institution want to CT and go into UIA, for example, okay, that's the meaning of this statement, okay. These courses must be accredited by a home country of HEP. Okay, and then the learners take courses from local and foreign HEPs, MOOCs providers, and local training institute. Okay, these are the standalone. Okay, the credit transfer. Okay, this is what I mean by 70%. You see the 70% here? Okay. Credit transfer policies of MQA HEP to a maximum of 70% of a credit program. Okay, awarding HEP can determine 30% requirements to be fulfilled, and the more delivery of the prescribed cost 30%. Okay, so okay. Okay, try your best to come up with a document according to this requirement. Okay. What you understand about this document? Let's say it has 70%, 30%. What is 70%? What is 30%? Okay. What is mean by 30%? And then what does it mean by the accredited program? Okay, and non-accredited program. Okay, so everything need to be clarified. Okay, in terms of document. Yeah. Okay. Okay. The higher education provider. UIA is higher education HEP. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, this actually I conceptualized from document. Okay, specification of learning design online learning. Okay, it should be outcome based, of course, OBE. Okay, outcome based. Okay, you should provide personalized learning and personalized learning experience. Okay, okay. In order for you to come out to give that sense of experience, personalized learning experience. Okay, you should create that PLE, the personalized learning environment. Okay, like I mentioned just now. Okay, so okay, secure and shareable certification. Okay, of course, certificate from UIA. Okay, can transfer to UTM, for example. Okay, UTM can transfer to UIA. Okay, and UIA can transfer to USM. Okay, and then that's what it's mean by shareable. Okay, okay. Okay, transparency, provide complete and easy accessible information about the course and so forth. Okay, so number 4. Okay, this is actually the micro level, the transparency part. Okay, okay, everything should be inside the LMS. Okay, okay. I'll try to show you the sample. Maybe one of the sample. Okay. Okay. Well, any question? Any question? What time do we have a break? So 10 o'clock? Okay. Okay. Let me finish this part, and then after 10 o'clock, we go into the design process. Okay. The IS, okay, should be, okay, when we go deeply into the design part later, okay. Okay, I think we try to translate all this into hierarchy and task analysis after this. Okay, okay. So okay, the outcome based clearly communicated through learning outcome should okay, everything should be measured. Okay, the assessment should be measured through the CLOs and so forth. Okay, okay. And then breakdown outcomes, specific knowledge, okay, align instructional materials, activities, and so forth, okay, and then use formative and summative assessment, okay, and then provide timely constructive feedback, okay, timely constructive feedback, okay, whenever the participants or the learners needs feedback, okay, you are there, okay, okay, that's I mean that you have to be ready 24/7, okay, okay. 24/7, 24/7. Of course, after 4 o'clock, I think it's time for me to get rest. Okay, so you have to clearly state that to the learners. Okay, so they will understand. Okay, so okay. Use rubric or criteria to assess reports and outcomes in a clear understanding. So in terms of documentation, rubrics, what type of rubrics, okay, and then the assessment, okay, and so forth. Okay, I think rubric or criteria that it is the best way for you to assess assignments, written assignments. Okay, maybe take home exam. Okay, yeah, okay. Personalized PLE, the personalized offer variety of course option and pathway to allow learners to choose based on their interest. Okay, so let's say in your page, in your LMS, okay, 100 courses, okay. Does that 100 courses create a sense of pass into one program? Okay, okay, that's the logic of that 100 courses. Okay, let's say that 100 courses is from 3 kuliah, 3 faculties, 3 faculties. Okay, maybe 3 program, for example, 3 program in one from one faculties. Okay, okay, let's say IT program and maybe education program, and then maybe social sciences program. Okay, so that 100 courses should show the clear path so that they can go into that education, or they can go into social sciences, or they can go into IT. Okay. Yeah, that's what it's called the learning path. Okay. Okay. Other than that, do you have any questions want to ask? I'm not going to elaborate more, okay? Because yeah. So from our virtual participant, do you have any questions? No. Yeah.
Provide opportunities for learners to set their own learning goals.
Uh-huh.
When we start or inform the student on the outcome this design, then communicate on the learning outcome.
Yeah, learning outcomes. Yeah.
Of the course. But then we need to allow them to set their own goals.
Yeah, set their own goals mean, okay, we now we have set the goals. Okay, let's say now we have set the cost and the CLOs. Okay, and then they according to that goals, they also have their own goals. So let's say they have the skill and they have their own SK. Okay, the skill and knowledge. Okay, now they have to to make sure that their goals meet that the goals that we have set up. Okay. Are you okay with that?
They have their own specific goal.
Yes. Let's say that you have a doctors, you have engineers, okay, following that course, okay. Engineers, they have their own goals. Medical doctor, they have their own goals, okay. You have the goals they already set up, so they follow. So the doctors have their own goals. Let's say for medical and so forth, okay. Engineering, they have their own goals, okay, to build up buildings and so forth, for example, okay. So according to that, the goal that you have set up, okay. So they try to adapt that their own goals according to whatever you set up. Are you okay with that?
Create personalized
Clearly, yeah.
Let's say we have like in our field, our group, we have different module. We have one big module, but that is sub-module. Okay. So we anticipate that participant dia boleh ambil perjalanan dia dulu satu-satu, or they can take the whole package. Okay. And then bila kita kata create personalized learning plan, in our own sub-modules too, it's just a video, for example.
Okay.
That particular topic. Okay. At the end of the video, they have one assignment. So how can we create personalized learning plan when we only have like one video for sub-topic?
The learning structure, through learning structure. We discussed that after this, okay? Through the learning structure, you have to task analyze it properly, okay? The numbers of resources you have to provide for, let's say topic 1. Let's say module 1, for example, you have module 1. Inside the module 1, what skills do you have? Skill and knowledge do you have? Okay, and you have to lay out all the skills, the SK from that particular topics. Okay, and then after that you task analyze it. Okay, okay. Let's say for module 1 you have videos, for example. Okay, only videos. Okay. Only videos, maybe 3 videos or 4 videos, okay? And of course, you have to, in terms of not only videos, maybe it's not sufficient, maybe you have to include other activities such as interactive activities to support that videos, okay? Okay, you have to task analyze it, okay? So then, because that will, I think you can easily come up with the SLT after that, the students learning time. Okay, let's say watch video, 5 minutes, 10 minutes video. Actually, the instructional video, the best time is 5 minutes, most of it, not more than 5 minutes. Okay, everything you want to deliver in one video is 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes the video the range time. Yeah, okay.
It could be several videos, but per video.
5 minutes. Yeah, maybe you have 10 videos, 5 minutes for each videos. Okay. Because just imagine, if you try yourself, okay, look at the videos, can you understand? Try and sit down and look and follow through the videos, okay? I think it will take about 1 hour for you to absorb everything, okay? Even that is 5 minutes videos. Depend on the complexity of the content. Sometimes you provide only the narrated diagram and so forth. Okay, it's not easy for the participant to actually understand the narrated part of the diagram. Okay, so in terms of creating the instructional video, the segment of the videos also you have to follow through all the ID process. Not only take that one YouTube video, okay? Okay, you have to study one video. They have each of the video you have several segments. Okay, okay. Each of the segment, okay, that will follow all the ID process, for example. Okay, okay. That's instructional. It's not a documentary. It's instructional video. Different. Okay. Documentary, okay, you can just go into the jungle and take everything inside it and then show it to people. But for instruction video, you need to structure it. Okay, you need to structure it. Okay.
Dr. Zahari, I have a question. I am from Kuantan, Dr. Hairina. In regards to the video viewing, for example, we set the goals that we target the course to be executed in 1 month, for example. But then we don't know how discipline is our learner, right? Let's say if we target the course can be finished in 1 month, somehow certain learners can abide by the rules, but there are certain learners cannot abide by the rules. Usually for a micro-credential, how long it can be executed in terms of the delivery of the content and collecting back the assessment? Is it you have certain period of duration to cater the needs?
Tak apa. Boleh.
Boleh dengar ke?
Boleh dengar, boleh. And that means materials might say whether the answer to ask me. Can you ask again, Dr. Hairina?
Boleh sekali.
Okay, macam ni. Okay, maybe I should ask in Malay questions.
Okay,
Let's say we targeted our micro-credential to be conducted in 1 month duration. But as you know, we have different types of target of learner kan. Mungkin you did mention we might have doctor, we might have engineer. And of course, the pace of the learner is different. Let's say as the instructor, we set the goal that our micro-credential should be finished within 1 month duration. However, there are students, there are learners who can abide with the rules. However, there are certain learners might be a little bit delay from the deadline. So what is actually the what we call the optimum deadline for all the learners to complete the duration of micro-credential learning process? Yes.
Okay, the time frame for learning.
Yes, the time
for learning process for each of the course. Like let's say for micro-credential. Okay, okay, you're asking about that. Okay, okay. The way you create the course, design the course, it can be self-paced. Okay. Self-paced in terms of structures, you scaffold everything. Okay, let's say you have 10 topics. The learners can go to any topics. That's the first thing. Okay. Let's say what in one course, okay, 3 credit, 3 credit, 10 topics, okay, 10 topics, okay. In conventional way, you have under 20 hours, okay, under 20 hours. For micro-credential, self-paced is unlimited, for example, okay, okay. But of course, in terms of time frame for the learners to officially complete the course, it is 120 hours. 120 hours, okay, for 3 credits, for 3 credits. Let's say you create a course for 3 credit, okay. For micro, I think for micro-credential case, okay, when it's self-paced, it's unlimited, okay, but you need to clearly state that this course, okay, is let's say either 1 week course or 2 weeks course or 1 semester course. You need to mention the value of that time frame. Okay, okay. But I can say something like this. Okay, even though you stated, okay, I think that some of the participants or the learners they cannot finish on time. Okay, they cannot finish on time. Okay, and they still need to they cannot finish on time, and then even though they cannot finish on time, we still give them time until they complete the course. That's what I mean by unlimited. Okay, once they enroll, okay, that's it. Once they enroll, that's it. Sometimes the learner can take 1 week to finish. Okay, sometimes 2 weeks, but you have to clearly state the time frame. Let's say 1 semester. 1 semester, for example, 120 hours. Okay, that for 3 credits. Okay. So after 120 hours, okay, after 1 semester still not complete, we still allow them to do the course until finish. Okay, until finish. Okay.
It will not be like in our case we have semester break.
I have semester break. No. Okay.
They have privilege to.
Yeah. To continue until they finish. Okay, until finish.
Meaning that we must allow them to finish here, Dr. Zahari.
The maximum that is set is they need to complete in 2 years. Because I mean the main rationale there is because the curriculum might change. So that's a concern lah. So is that reasonable to make sure that they finish within 2 years?
Not in Micro-Credential, because Micro-Credential can be once they enroll, okay, it's up to the participant or to the learners to complete the course.
But if we don't do that, they are worried for the attrition rate will be very high.
Yeah.
We may have 50% attrition rate.
Yes. That's a challenge. Yes, that's a challenge. Of course, it's happened to MOOC's course first before. Okay, yeah, that's a challenge.
Based on MQA, is that the condition for unlimited duration? Is that in MQA?
It's not specified, clearly specified. That's why I say I can say it's unlimited. Okay, once you enroll, it's up to you. It's more flexible. Okay, once you enroll the course, it's up to you to finish. Either you want to complete or you want because okay, well, in terms of income, for example, okay, once you enroll, you pay. Yeah. You pay, let's say, 1 credit, $300, for example. Okay, so 3 credit, $900. You pay $900. So it's up to you whether you want to finish or you want to complete. The HEP got the money. Okay, that's simply something like that. Okay, but in terms of credential, okay, the learners have to complete. Okay, once they complete, get the cert. Okay, they can they can ask for credit transfer, for example. Okay. Are you okay with that? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Meaning that if they want to get credit transfer, get the back,
okay.
Then
yes. Then okay. Yeah. They complete on time lah.
Not then we let them.
Kalau dia tak belajar tak habis, sometimes they want only knowledge, skills. Dia tak mau credential pun kan. So, especially for MOOCs lah.
So meaning that we let them access, meaning that from the platform, we let them access perpetual, but then they need to finish within 2 years. For our case, they need to finish within 2 years even with the batch.
I think that would be when you want to embed, because just now you mentioned unbundling the program. So when only that micro-credentials will then be embedded to the existing program.
Yes. Yeah.
You have to put some
clause.
You kena.
Not in the program is the curriculum change. After 2 years, the curriculum change, and then
regardless of the changes in curriculum and so forth.
In my case, I have the intention of providing videos on how to design a farm. Okay. So if we have such participant yang couldn't be bothered about the certificate, dan dia punya aim or goal is wanting to get his garden design.
Yeah.
Okay. So if we are saying that they can have their own free time in doing.
Yes. Ada drag sampai lama-lama lah.
Until they get the design that they want, last for many months. how are we supposed to
Yeah.
entertain?
Dia gini, kadang-kadang dia akhirnya dia sampai jadi level dormant kan.
Can be dormant.
Can be dormant.
Kata kita bagi dia assignment kan, okay, find a piece of land and try to design your own garden. Okay, so mungkin dia ada intention yang dia memang ada that piece of land and he really want to design it, and then in a way that we would be the source person yang akan help to design
betul.
so dia tak kisah lah.
Dia tak kisah, dia dapat sijil tu, tak mau sijil tu, dia nak knowledge je kan.
We still responsible for this outcome.
Actually, the philosophy of Micro-Credential is a lifelong learning style of learning. Okay, so when you mention about lifelong learning, then it can be
the maximum number of consultation. Dia baikkan sistem all the instruction, video apa itu, and when dia nak repeat, I think mungkin
boleh lah.
Consultation tu yang saya pun ada kita bagi berapa assignment. Dan more than that tu ada structure tu I don't know.
That's what the HP you yourself have to create your own terms and conditions actually. Okay, but now because in the document itself that does not there's no such specifications on that, especially the time frames. Okay, so it's up to you to you have to complete within maximum 2 years, or else habis kita keluar dia dari sistem contohnya, unenroll dia kan.
Bolehlah Dr. Zahari je kita unenroll
tengoklah apa
student.
aims dia nak knowledge saja ke ataupun nak sijil kan.
Kalau
dia nak
based on your experience, because I think it is just our prevention, but in your case you are handling this for many years.
It's unlimited.
Sorry?
No, for ODL. For ODL, yes. Not for Micro-Credential.
I see.
For ODL.
Are they abusing the system? As what?
For ODL, they are very strict to the time frame. They're very strict.
You mentioned about the income. So is there a guideline on the pricing? Kalau based on credit hours, what the pricing?
Dia begini, kalau Micro-Credential yang biasa saya nampak dia ada payment gateway. Dia once dia enroll, dia bayar kan. Dia pay let's say 900 for 3 credit kan. Lepas tu dia up to the student to complete the course lah.
So maksudnya upon punya subscription punya fees upfront, macam mana kita decide on the pricing tu? Maksudnya how much?
Kredit. Tengok kredit, bilang kredit. Kredit awal. One credit kan I think one credit equivalent to $304 I think. 304. Satu kredit. Tengok depend on the cost lah. Tengok macam mana. 300. You kena check lah. Universiti ada bagi saya rasa.
Science based ke ada?
Lain. Kalau engineering ke lain kan. Tapi standard saya ingat yang one credit 304.
So it means that we have to refer to the university pricing.
Pricing lah. You kena
module to module.
You kena check dengan finance lah kan. Nak check dia punya untung rugi dia apa semua profit tu.
So generally satu jam dalam 300 betul tak?
One credit. One credit 40 hours. One credit, maybe you want to 3 credit 130 kan?
Yeah.
Kalau 40
one credit is 40 hours. We have a half day of 4 or 8 hours.
Bagi 10. Pandai kena pecah boleh pecah. You can create the 3 levels. One course, 3 level course kan. Ada 3 credit kan. Okay, maybe the first credit level 1, the second credit level 2, the third credit jadi pecah-pecahkan dah. Jadi dia kalau dia beli course tu murah sikit, tak adalah rasa sampai 900 banyak kan. Boleh juga, up to you lah. But you have to clearly stated that inside a document in terms of pricing, in terms of delivery kan. If you want to, if you say one credit 40 hours, then your SLT should be 40 hours lah. Okay.
That one is mainly on academic kan?
Mainly on academic.
Nah,
Hmm.
kalau macam standalone tu depend on the professional.
Yes.
Professional pricing lah.
Itu MOOCs. Kalau MOOCs standalone macam.
Professional pricing lah.
Okay. Okay. I think we take a break for maybe 15 minutes. Ya, 10:30 dah kan. 15 minutes, 15 minute break. Lepas tu kita tu. Okay. Okay.
Okay, for the online participant, if you ask questions, if the audience asks using the mic that we have here, can you hear us? Because it's not a feedback if you cannot hear our questions.
Yes, we can hear you.
Wait a second, we cannot hear you. Wait a second.
Ini tak boleh tekan. Off.
That one tak ada lah, dia tak link lah, dia tak link dengan audio. So kita on, bila ada soalan nanti.
Okay. Tak ada, technically okay. Okay, good. Okay.
Di audio okay lah.
Okay, Assalamualaikum. Welcome back. Next, let's continue with our discussion. Okay, just now we have discussed about micro-credential. Okay, if you go through the micro-credential DGP, okay, good practice. Okay, MQA. Yeah. Try to go through the documents, okay, and then some of the terms inside document is not clear, so it's up to you to translate and to interpret it in your own way. Okay, so like you mentioned just now, you're asking about the time frame, the learning time frame. Okay, either you have to fix it to 220 hours or unlimited. Okay, so you have to interpret it at your own ways because it's not specified into the document. Okay, so okay, the outcome of the micro-credential is this one. Okay, this is actually samples of MMS. Okay, MMS. Inside this paper, piece of paper, it contains the unique identifiers. The unique identifier when the student enroll into the LMS, okay, the LMS will generate the ID. Okay, everything should be automated. Okay, let's say the workflow will be something like this. Now, once the click enroll course, okay, go into the payment gateway, pay, okay, and then when paid, enter the course, okay, automatically the LMS will capture will generate the ID, the unique ID numbers. Yeah, okay. So okay, that's the first thing, and then the name, of course, okay, everything is automated. Okay, everything is automated. Once you enroll, okay, so okay, the name of the course, okay, should be okay, and then this is all inside the MMS. Okay. So this is actually the what we call MS, the credential. Okay, you can also include this for MMS for the second page, and then the cert for the first page. Okay, so you print from the front page is the cert. Okay, the back page is the MMS. Okay, you can also do that something like that. Yeah. Okay, so okay. Well, okay, next. Let's go to MOOC. Okay, sometimes you're interested to design a MOOC. Okay? MOOCs. Okay, this is all the statement inside MOOCs. Okay, the specification inside MOOCs. You should have the A up to F. Okay, it's very straightforward. Okay, okay, you will see that number 2 in MOOC context, open refers to offering learning experience to large numbers of participants, okay, without any prerequisite cost entrance fees, okay, or cost entrance fees in order to have access to high quality education. Okay, that's the philosophy behind it. Okay, the main thing that you have to look into is number 4. Okay, okay, the structured curriculum should contain CLOs, okay, course description, okay, course content, learning activities, course duration, and course assessment. It will look something like this. Okay, let me see whether I can show you. It will look something like this. Okay, this is actually my personal LMS. Okay, I have my own LMS. Okay. Okay, I have my own LMS. Let's say when you open your, when the participant or the learners, okay, they go into your LMS, the front page will look like this. Okay, it will a list of courses down here. These are examples of list of courses. Okay, plus the price, free or maybe you have to pay, for example. Okay, and then if you go into the course, you'll see the, of course, according to the discussion just now, okay, you can see the cost, the CLOs, okay, and all the activities over here, okay, and all the activities. You end up with the cert down here is cert, okay. So this basically the structure will look like this, okay. We'll discuss about the learning structure later after this, okay, after this MOOC specification, okay. So the appearance will look something like this, okay. The appearance will look something like this, okay. 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 Now go back to the slide.
Sorry, we could not see the LMS.
The online learning just now. You have marked as that, so you allow them to control their own learning pace.
Yes, yes.
Is it better to have that
this one
manually, or is it better to?
It's all inside the grade book. You see the grade book here?
Yeah, yeah. But in Moodle, we can also automatically.
You can. These are all the when the participants, okay, when the participant participate perform the task, okay, it will record on everything. Record the scores. If you include the scores, it will record everything. Okay, the gradebook.
No, because in Moodle we have two options, right? We can automatically track them or ask them to manually think that every time they finish something. From the learning perspective, is it better to give that control to the learners or let the system track?
Let the system track. That's the best way. Okay, that will minimize the human error. That's the first thing. Okay, and then since the system should be fully automated. Okay, so we were able to reduce the human involvement, especially in teaching the learning process.
If you have been doing that, it's okay then.
Yes, it's okay. Okay, for MOOCs, yes. For MOOCs, yes. But for micro-credential, inside the document you mentioned, you should have facilitator. You should have.
You should have facilitator.
The facilitator. Okay. But MOOCs is okay.
So for MC, the facilitator need to say that they complete.
No, the facilitator need to facilitate the learning. Okay. Doesn't mean that the learners need to complete the course, but there must be somebody to facilitate the learning. Okay. Inside the document mentioned, clearly stated inside the document. Okay. For MC.
But not necessarily the mark saying that they have completed certain part of the study.
No.
They could mark on their own.
Yes. Okay. Facilitate learning means doesn't mean that the facilitator involved in the assessment, the marking. Okay. Facilitate means you if the student asks you something, okay, you give feedback, something like that. Okay. Okay. That's clearly stated into the document.
So meaning that when we say facilitated, not necessarily we could do automated grading, we could do peer assessment.
Yes.
And all those things. It's just that we need to say
somebody need
respond.
Somebody need to. There must be human. Okay. There must be facilitated to facilitate the learning. Okay. Like MOOCs, no facilitator is 100% fully automated. You can also include the formative assessment. Okay, so everything can be synchronous. Okay, but for micro-credential, it can be you should have two: asynchronous and synchronous. Okay, asynchronous it can be Google Meet and so forth. Okay. Okay, for non face-to-face. Okay. For MC, especially for MC. For MOOCs, it's a bit flexible. Okay. Are you okay with that? So this is a great book. Example of great book. Let me go back to the slide. Yes.
Sorry, just maybe for those at home, for those online, just want to highlight just now. Prof. Zahari highlighted about because you cannot see the
slide.
LMS.
Okay.
So if you cannot see the LMS, you can actually go to your IIUM. And then actually what he explained just now, there is, in IIUM you have activity completion. So this is the activity completion. He explained just now the activity completion could be manually ticked by the student or automatically tracked by the system. So you suggested it would be better to track by the system.
Yes.
To reduce the workload.
Okay, you can deactivate this mark as done. Yeah.
So because when you don't have mark as done, then the system automatically track whether the students have progressed to the next topic and next topic.
Yes, that's under restriction. Yes.
Okay, all right. Okay, so I hope that helps the micro-credentials creators on this. Thank you.
Okay. This is for MOOCs. Okay. To determine the quality and adequacy of course content, HEP should must verify. Okay, this is one or two. Is that one or two? You have to look into one or two and. Okay, so either for MOOCs you can take maybe several courses from the accredited program, or it can be not part of accredited program. Okay, not part of an accredited program doesn't mean that it's in line with the accredited program. Let's say let's say gardening contohnya. Gardening is not it's non-accredited program. Okay. Okay. Let's say gardening, just simple garden. Okay, you want to create a course on MOOCs on gardening. Okay, but it's related to for city, it should cover it, that the content should cover 80% of the accredited program. Let's say dalam gardening tu ada landscaping contohnya kan. Landscaping kan, you have one accredited program course called landscaping. Okay, but MOOC course standalone gardening is not inside accredited program, tapi dia macam tanam bunga dan sebagainya. Okay, isolated. Itu yang that what I can share. Okay, so it should contain all this from A to H. Okay, and then the mapping course. Okay, should cover to 80% of level of study is established. Okay, it may conduct by comparing single MOOC or combination of few MOOCs. Okay, let's say gardening plus apa-apa saja yang kaitan dengan landscaping contohnya. Okay, so then that would eligible for make it eligible for the participant to take that credential either for city or go for FLC. Okay, well, for FLC that cert can include into the portfolio. Okay, as minimum as FLC lah, but city will be a bit tough lah. Okay, so okay. Number 3, N. Credit equivalency to MOOC shall be determined based on the SLT by applicant as 40 notional hours. Okay, equivalent to 1 credit. So in other words, you can create, if you interpret this, okay, you can create 3 courses. Let's say that course was 3 credits. Okay, you can break it into 3 courses. 1 credit, 1 credit, 1 credit. Yeah, macam tu. Okay, but make sure that 1 credit was SLT 40 hours. You deliver. Kalau 3 credits 120, 14 weeks for example, okay? 14 weeks kan? 14 weeks. So 1 credit bagi 3 lah. I think 3 weeks lah. 3 weeks or 4 weeks gitu. Okay? 14 weeks for example, because 3 credits, 3 credit lebih kurang 1 credit jadi bagi 3. Lebih kurang 4 weeks lah kan. So you deliver 1 week, 4 weeks for 1 credit lah. To make sure that it's equivalent to 40 credit. Kan? One credit. Kalau if you chunk it into three small courses lah. Okay. Let's say you have 10 topics lah. 10 topic 1 to 3. That's equivalent to 1 credit. Okay. That's why in conventional way, okay. If you look into table 4, okay. Each of the topic you have SLT, yeah. So itu dekat situ lah you ambil. You can take from that. Okay. Any question? Any question? Our virtual participant, any questions? Our virtual academics? Yes? No? Okay, thank you. Okay, assessment. This is for MOOCs assessment. You can see oral assessment, written assessment, product assessment. Okay, 1 or more following assessment types can be adopted. Oral assessment, okay, written assessment, or product assessment. Okay, so any question on this one? What do you think? It can be in video conferencing for oral assessment or presentation, virtual presentation. Okay. Written assessment, it can be take-home exam. It can be written assignment to be submitted online. Okay. It can be. Okay. Product assessment, it can be in terms of portfolio, planning documents, okay, especially for engineering, maybe for landscaping, for example, you can create the portfolio, okay, architecture, you can also create a portfolio, okay.
How many years do we have to keep all this?
It's not specified in the document, okay, but I think normally we can keep all this as evidence, maybe I can say something like 2 years, 2 to 3 years, okay. Some of the university they only keep it for maybe 3 semesters, okay, 3 semesters, yeah. For online assessment, MCQ you should have the proctoring system, okay. Proctoring system, the camera yang capture, there's a camera to capture your face when you sit for the exam, okay. Okay. I think you have practiced that, okay. Okay. Okay, MOOC specification. This one we'll discuss. Translate this into a planning document after this. Okay.
There's questions in Zoom asking whether do you have any example for practical assessment?
Yes, I'm sure you after this. Okay. I have the examples. Okay. Okay. Okay, these are examples of, let's say I just take one participant over here. Let's take one participant. Let's say, okay, these are examples of one of the participants who enrolled in my course, for example. Okay, you can see in terms of planning the whole instructional system, especially the let's say you have this is actually only one topic, one topic. Okay, how you have to include numbers of activities. Okay, that is graded. Numbers of activity that is not graded, okay, can be self-assessment, okay, okay. If it is graded, is it formative or summative, okay? So if it is graded, then you have to include it as you have to clearly state the grade in the LMS, okay? Because the LMS they have some of the grade this, okay? The outcome will be something like this. This is a grade book. Okay, grade book. Okay, let's say at the end of you get 100%. Get 100%. Everything automated. Okay, H5Ps, MCQs. Okay, and everything automated. Okay, so for this case, this is okay. This is samples of the assessment. Okay. It can be assignment 1 and assignment 2. You see the assignment and these two assignment is actually the summative. At the end of this course, okay, the participant needs to submit something. Okay, these are the summative. Okay, and other than that is formative. Okay, the ongoing. Okay, examples. Other examples of. Let me see. This one, let's say this one, quiz, okay? If you see the quiz, okay, you see that the participant needs to perform these 4 questions, okay? And these 4 questions was 10%, for example, okay? Only one activity. So just for example, maybe after this, when you create your course page, okay, okay, for topic 1, maybe topic 1.1, you have 1 videos, okay. After 1 videos, okay, maybe discuss a bit in forum, and then see where you check your understanding. This is part of check your understanding, for example, okay, for formative assessment, okay. So you have to check, okay, after undergo one task, okay, you perhaps you want to include the formative assessment to measure whether the learners achieve the task one. Okay. These are examples. Okay. Okay. These are examples of the H5Ps. Okay. Maybe just drag and drop. Okay. Not this one. Sorry. Okay, just a very simple drag and drop. Okay, you can see there are numbers of activities over here. Okay, at the end of this activity, you'll get the scores. Okay, let's say just drag first. Okay, check. Okay, all wrong. Show solution. Okay, once you drag, okay, and then the students retry and keep on retry until you get the correct answers. Okay, that's actually the learning process. Okay, because once you drag, there's a distractor. This okay, if you see, this is designing on drag and drop. Okay, these are the distractor. Okay, these are the answers. Okay, let's say for example, okay, this one is you can give the tips over here. Okay, and so forth. This is under in H5P. Okay, well, what I showed you just now is examples of self-assessment, the formative assessment. Okay, and at the same time, the students learn something. There's a learning process. There's a learning process there. Okay, so no teachers, no facilitator. Okay, this the resources itself, the interactive itself, can be their teachers, can be their instructor. Okay, but of course for micro-credential, they need somebody to facilitate. Okay, if the students don't understand on some section of in some areas, then they can ask. Okay, either in forums or in video conferencing. That's for micro-credential, but not in MOOCs. Okay, MOOC can be quite flexible. Okay. But currently, I think you heard about ChatGPT, isn't it? Okay, ChatGPT. You can also include the Chat AI coach into this one. Okay, something like this. This is for MOOC. Let's say you see the AI facilitator. Okay, this AI facilitator is actually I link it to ChatGPT. Okay, or maybe you can feed your information. Okay, and then train the data into the chatbot, and then the Q&A. Okay, and you can type something. Okay, let's say I'm typing something. I'm using ChatGPT to link the API. We have the API and link it directly. Let's say I say define. Okay, I think you know about what's ChatGPT about. So it will generate everything, just like in ChatGPT. Okay. You need to because I subscribe to OpenAI. Okay, OpenAI API.
So is this institution subscription or individual?
Individual. Institution will be a bit. Now you pay depend on usage. Okay, so it will give you everything. Okay, or maybe in LMS you have a plugin chatbot. Okay, you can feed in the question and answers there. Okay, so the student can easily type in something like this. Just like FAQ. Okay, so the AI facilitator can be the e-tutor for the students in MOOCs. Okay. So, but not to depend on this. You have to be smart because in terms of giving information supporting the information, one feedback, the AI facilitator. Okay, in terms of learning process, you can go for the activities. Okay, there are two types of learning over here. Okay, so okay. Okay, this is actually my personal LMS. Okay, I'm doing my own R&D for this. Okay, so okay, another one I can show you is this one. Okay, this one you can see the videos. Okay, the videos is all OER. Okay, OER videos. Okay, that have a Creative Commons license. Okay, CC license. Okay, some of the resources you can also refer to the videos. Okay, so you look how the learning structure will be something like the task. Okay, and then watch videos, and then H5P again, and then so forth. Okay, you can see the task something like this. Okay, watch video first, and then after that, okay, perform the task. Okay, so the student have to go through the videos. Okay, try to absorb everything, and then perform the task. Okay, this one example. Okay, examples. Okay. Any question? I think I have answered when the participant asked about the examples. These are examples. Okay. Okay. If there's no question, I think I can open another slide. Okay, I think the first part, micro-credential on MQA, most based on MQA. Okay, I think I've delivered everything so far. Okay, any general question before go to next on learning design? No, thank you. Okay, if none, then okay. When I say learning design, it means that you actually designing the whole instructional system from when the learners enroll into the course, start learning process up to credential. Okay, and then after that what? Okay, after getting that cert, okay, what can the learners do with the certificate? Okay, either they want to for credit transfer or go for FLC or just keep it at their own interest. Okay, okay, or maybe they want only skill and knowledge. Okay, so it depends on the learners' preferences. Okay, so the first part. Okay, I think if you are in instructional design and technology, you are inside that area. Okay, you can use any ID models. Okay, okay, as easy as ADDIE, analysis, design, develop, implement, evaluate. As easy as that. Okay, ADDIE. Okay, that's a very most of the ID model used by most of the instructional design to design anything related to instructional system. Okay, so let's say one of tasks inside in let's say I'm taking the process in ADDIE, the design part. Okay, the design part, there are two important tasks there. That is skill hierarchy and task analysis. Okay. Okay, what is task and what is skill hierarchy? Okay, skill hierarchy. Okay, now first of all, these are actually the steps for you to perform the skill hierarchy. Okay, okay, you start the skill hierarchy start from TOC, table of content. I think in your MQA document you have the TOC. Let's say 10 topics. Okay, and then the topic you have all the subtopic and subtopic and so forth. Okay, so you see. Okay, okay. Look into the TOC. Okay, once you look into the when you establish, you lay out the topics, everything. Okay, let's say you after laying out 10 topics, each topic you have subtopic plus subtopic. Each topic you have come out some average of, let's say, topic 1, you have 10 topics, okay? 10 topics, okay? Let's say average one topic is 10 topics, 10 to 15 topics, 10 topics. Just imagine if 10 topics, 10 topics for topic 1, okay, for the whole topics, 10 topics, okay, 10 times 10, 100 topics. You have 100 topics. Okay, you have to deliver the 100 topics within 14 weeks, for example. Okay, okay, just can you do? Do you think you can do that in terms of designing? Okay, in terms of the toughest part is the designing part, and also the delivery parts, the learners itself. Okay, okay. So how are you going to go about? Now, if you have 100 topics to deliver within 14 weeks, okay, it depends on the activities. Okay. Well, okay. Well, so the first step for you to perform the task, the skill hierarchy is identify the TOC first, okay, and then after that, after identify the TOC, each of the TOC you have the CLOs, okay, write the CLOs, okay, for each topics, okay. Let's say in this, I am following the ID models by CSN Glasgow. She mentioned about the main topic is the terminal objective that cover all the skill, okay, the enabling objective that cover only this skill, okay. Inside learning objective you have skill and knowledge, of course, okay, ABCD, okay. The ABCD in writing learning objective: audience, behavior, condition, degree, okay. After this lesson, student standard 1 audience should be able to, okay, and blah blah sampai habis lah, okay. That is the objective, but not CLO. CLO will be different criteria, okay. So look into that, okay. I think you have practiced that, okay. Now, I'm not going to elaborate that more. So okay, so okay, start from TOC. Once you start from TOC, then take one of the CLOs. Let's say the CLOs, by the end of this course, you should be able to 1 and 2. Okay, you take one CLO. Okay, now you need to identify the SK, skill and knowledge. Okay, and we are not going to deliver the name of the topic, but you have to deliver the skill and knowledge that according to that particular topics. Yeah. So look, try to identify, make a list of SK, that topic and subtopic. You can easily find the SK through your CLOs. Okay, through CLOs. Okay, so okay, let's say something like this. Okay, you can see this is about visual arts. Okay. Analyze visual elements, composition, apply positive. So the skill is you have 1, 2, 3 skills. Okay. Okay. I think you're familiar with the skill. We have different level. Yeah. Then from easy to difficult. Okay. Look into Bloom. Okay. Okay. There are 6 levels. Okay. Or maybe. Okay. Once you first identify the skill list of skills. Okay. Let's say topic 1.1, you have 6 skills, okay? And then organize the skill into levels, okay? Which one is easy, which one is difficult, okay? You organize level 1, level 2, level 3, and so forth, okay? Okay. So once you organize the skill into level, it's easy for you to establish the entry level. Okay, let's say level 1. Okay, this is level 1, level 2. Once you go to level 2, level 1 become prerequisite. Pengetahuan sedia ada. Okay, so if you have learned level 1, you don't have to teach level 1 again. You have to go direct to 7. Okay, that's why in either micro-credential course or MOOC course, if they have take that course, okay, you have to take another course. Maybe the upper level. Okay, I think you remember about the beginners level, the intermediate levels, the advanced levels. Yeah. Okay, okay. So I think you're familiar with that. Okay, so level 1, level 2. These are entry level. Entry level 1, entry level 2. Okay, okay. Okay, this will also create the learning path. Okay, from positive space learning path up until achieve the CLOs. Learning pass. This is learning pass. Up. Okay. Right. Okay. This is another one. You will see sometimes you can see the pass, learning pass. Just imagine. For these CLOs, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 skills. Okay. So just one CLOs, you have 6 skills. Just imagine 100 topics. Okay. How many CLOs? Let's say average one topic have three CLOs. Okay. 100 topic times 3, 300 CLOs. 300 CLOs, how many SK? Berapa banyak tu? So just imagine you want to deliver that maybe dalam lingkungan 900 SK contohnya. If you lay out everything, the SK, okay, in skill. So that's the importance, okay? Because once you lay out everything, okay, you see the entry level 1, 2. That's why the program it will take about 120 hours, okay. That 10 topics, okay. So one topic to 40 hours. So you have to work within that 40 hours. Memang banyak. That's too much actually, okay. So it's yeah.
Is it necessary that you have to have like not 300 means that you will have 300 skills?
Not necessary. Not necessary.
Most of the course, I don't think we do it.
No. Okay, it's up to you actually. You can actually the way how you work, the approach. You have to work into the activities. You have to organize the activities, okay? Because the activities should represent the CLOs, the SK. Okay, it can be that activities belongs to CLO 1 and 2, or 3 CLOs together, one activity. Boleh, kan? Okay. So
probably one question is because you said that it's level. Do we need to access the level 1 before they could actually do level 2, or?
It's up to you. Maybe after
yeah,
okay. After you identify the skill level, okay, it can be this activity 1, this activity 2, activity 3. It can be something like that. Or the learning structure will do. Okay, there's activity 1, watch video. Okay, let's say for example, watch video, and then activity 2. Start drawing, for example, something tangible. You have to draw and then submit something. Okay. Activity 3, assessment. Okay, written assessment or exam. Okay. Okay, it can be something like that. Okay. So now all throughout the instruction system, you can have a varieties of activity plus the assessment.
Not every level, not
necessary. Okay, not necessary. But it can be formative from level 1. Okay. If it's self-paced, once study module 1, okay, to go to module 2, okay, it can be modular. If set modular, then the student need to achieve certain numbers of scores, for example, okay, or self-paced, just go, okay. After perform tasks, the first CYU, they check your understanding, and then straight to. And then the system will record the scores, okay, automatically, okay. It can be something that this is formative, okay. Up to level 3, okay, it can be formative, and the summative can be submit something or maybe present something, okay.
So the summative could be level 3 lah.
Level 3, yeah, can be.
1 and 2 could be just formative,
feedbacks, and then discussion with facilitator, among peers, forum. Okay. Sometimes there are 3 sets of skills. Okay, let's say you want to cook asam pedas, for example. You want to cook asam pedas with dapur kayu, stove. Okay. If the complex, it depends on the complexity of the stove. Okay. If you want to cook asam pedas with stove, first skill you have to understand how to use the stove. Yeah, and then the second set of skill is how to cook the asam pedas, for example. Okay, so there are 2 sets of skills. Okay, sometimes there are 5 sets of skills. Okay, 5 sets of skills for under number 3 CLOs. Okay, so It can be something like this. Okay, this is all about language. Okay, language. 3 sets of skills: culture, arts, music, and English language. Of course, the focus is on English language. Okay, so this is what is mean by gabung jadi or integrate between three CLOs, for example. Okay, okay. So okay, only 2 levels. Okay, okay. Okay, tengok sini. Just imagine, okay. 3 sets skill: cooking, prepare fish. Ni yang ni 3 sets, 1, 2, 3 kan. Ada 3 level. There's 3 levels over here. Okay. Atas tu CLOs dia. Yang merah tadi sebenarnya saya nak tanya exercise tu. Ni kosong ya. Tapi saya terus jalan je. Tadi saya nak tanya agaknya nak tanya ladies tu macam mana tu. Okey. Jadi yang merah tu jawapan dia lah.
Ladies tak masak sampai.
Okey. Maggi pun sedap juga. Okey. Okey. These are samples. I have experience of developing the skill hierarchy for chef and culinary. Okay, dia ada chef and culinary ni besar. Dia punya size dia punya diploma program. Satu semester tu ada lebih kurang dalam 1,500 skill and SK. Banyak tu. Daripada potong ikan sampai lah entah apa semua tu kecil-kecil. Ya, skill tu. Ya. Jadi ada. Jadi once you identify the skills, now you know. How large is the content kan you want to present in your LMS.
Mungkin dia nak tanya because NIOSH have their own skill set. If we were to build MC for collaboration with NIOSH, we need to do things like this as well, or we need to follow their standard.
Of course, they have the standards, okay. And then of course, in terms of ideas, then you can present this to them, okay. In terms of laying out the SK. Okay.
But we still need to follow.
Yes, level 1, level 2. Of course, you have to follow lah. Jadi standard ada body, ada macam nursing body lah, engineering body lah, apa semua kan. Itu kena ikut lah. Because their standard reflect their competency level sometimes. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
From my trying to recap my understanding. So we identify the CLO. It can be like one or two CLO or a topic, right? And then we design our instruction.
Yeah. Okay.
And then the activities to achieve that outcome. Okay. And in that activity, we also identify. I think my and from there, we identify the skills.
Nice skill knowledge.
Do we inform our learners the skills and the levels?
Yes, you can inform the SK through CLOs. The CLOs. It's all inside. It's all built inside the CLOs. Take the SK is I think it's all inside the CLOs. After this lesson, student standard 1, the student form 1, year 1 should be able to solve 1 digit numbers without error. Okay, begitu. Ada.
It means for every skills group, we have to develop the exercise.
Yeah, activities because you have to measure the exercise. After that.
So meaning to say tak boleh lah macam kita just inform them how to do this.
Tak boleh.
Must be in a summative or formative.
Yes, formative. Yeah, betul. That's
how do we differentiate which part yang summative, which part yang formative?
Okay, the formative is actually the ongoing assessment. Okay, let's say you have one topic, you have 10 activities. Okay, activity 1 to activity 8 formative, 9 and 10 can be summative. Okay, at the end of course. Okay.
Can we differentiate
differentiate based on level, like level 1, 2?
Yes, yes, yeah.
The more complex will be.
Yeah. By performing the skill hierarchy, it's easy for you to design. Okay, to look into which difficulty, the difficulty levels. Okay, how easy the complexity of the content and so forth. Okay, and type of resources you want to use. Okay, whether it's interactive or videos or okay. So this is the importance. Okay. Okay. Well, next. Ini contoh, okay. You will see that this is actually the skill hierarchy, okay. To slice the salmon, okay. Okay, there are 8, okay. Okay, to slice salmon into very thin slices, you need to master a set of skills that build upon one another, okay. That build upon one another. Itu level tu, okay. Okay, skill hierarchy for this task is okay, knowledge anatomy, tahu tu salmon anatomy pun tahu nak potong nak slice tu. You want to slice anatomy tu tak boleh potong sini ya kan. Potong ni nanti fail chef, jadi chef yang klinik tak boleh jadi chef okay. So you fail knife selection, maintenance, fish preparation, okay. Proper knife grip, nak pegang pisau pun kena jaga. Okay, you want to hold the knife. Okay. Tak boleh tekan itu je, kena slice betul okay. Okay, cutting techniques, okay, proper slicing angle, slicing motion, speed and precision. Potong slow, dapat. You cut slowly, then you can get. Okay, so okay. Satu lagi, knitting. Okay, master basic stitching, for example. Okay, you have 8. Okay, before we go to, I think we take a break for 10 minutes. Okay, before we go to for PTA, because this the skill hierarchy I think is quite heavy for you to absorb everything. Okay? So take a break first. Okay, for 5 minutes. Okay, so okay.
Nice. I'm canceling. No business. I'm canceling my class so I can stay with you. No, it's very interesting. Prepared materials. We have prepared the materials before participating. Nanti kan kita udah buat.
Iya, yang dia punya flow itu. Boleh tengok lah maksudnya. Kita tak pernah tengok sebelum ni.
All the professionals.
In my case, I think
Kalau tapi kita tak tengok konten.
SLC yang management, but I think this yang CLO, I put in the video the CLO, and then sekarang for the video yang kita tengah prepare tu kan, I have that at the end of the video
analysis. Okay. Cognitive CTA is mainly used for normally used by in medical. Medical. In aviation, for example, engineering. CTA cognitive, because before they cut the body. The doctors should imagine what happened. That's cognitive task analysis. CTA. For example. So but PTA is normally used by common. Most of the common subject matter expert. So today we discuss about procedural task analysis. So the how to perform PTA, the procedural task analysis. So you see that select just for example, select at least three skill from skill hierarchy. Let's say you have layout the SK in the skill hierarchy. You take out maybe one or two take one SK. That once you take one SK, based on the SK, specify the activity. Activity means activity means you have to name the activity. Watch video, for example. Discuss in forum. That's the name of the activity. Or maybe discuss with peers if online, discuss with peers through video conferencing, for example. Discuss with peers in forum. Watch video, or maybe check your understanding. Perform tasks and so forth. So that's the name of activity. You have to name the activity. In common, you have simulation, you have game, you have drill and practice, and problem solving. This is common for activities. Let's say simulation. Simulation, you can bring the student into one environment. Let's say you create the scenario. Create the scenario. And the student will go into the scenario. The learning structure, the way how the way how you deliver. Maybe task one. You have to design the scenario. Let's say for engineering, for example. Let's say for field work. You have to design the scenario of the field work. So now the complete, let's say you have 10 tasks, that 10 tasks reflect the scenario of that field work. So game. You can game is very interesting. You can create a game. Can create games. In fact, game also you have skill hierarchy. Through skill hierarchy, you can easily create the games. Level 1, level 2, and level 3, and so forth. And then create a list of activities, and then so forth, and then organize and arrange activity into flowchart form. It will look something like this. You will see it's just a simple algorithm for this. You can see sometimes your task analysis, the PTA can look linear, and then sometimes branching. Why is it linear? Why is it branching? You see activity 1 after objective up there. Activity 1 watch video. Activity 2 discuss in forum, and then submit. Reflective writing, for example. That's a learning outcome. So only 2 activity and learning outcome. This is linear. Sometimes you want the students to be the learning process that can be quite dynamic. Where activity 1, you check your understanding. If score less than 5, go to remedial. Give more examples. Sometimes the content is complex. If you go online, content complex, you have to check your understanding first. Give them some simple questions. Simple question first, maybe activity 1, simple question, and then activity 2 will be a bit difficult. And then after that, remedial. After remedial, whether you want to repeat it back, and then or you just go to activity 2. So this is only 2 activities. Just imagine you have 10 activities. Okay.
The learning design, is it better to have the same questions again and again? They can do the same questions.
You can have the same question, but randomly the question, the let's say MCQ, they jumble A, B, C, jumble. You can set the random. Same question, Okay, but maybe different. You have to replace it. Okay, the system will replace it. Okay, in terms of let's say MCQ. Okay, but of course in Moodle they will randomize everything. Okay. Just as let's say for example, the first CYU you ask 1+1, and the second CYU you ask 3+3. It's not about the value. It's about one digit numbers. Yeah. Okay. Okay, macam itulah. Okay. Okay, this is another one. Task analysis. Okay. Objective, reflect, reading, synthesize, and then so forth. Okay, and then up to case studies, and then okay, you see the. Okay, now once you get all these steps, this is called the outcome of the PTA is instructional strategy. Okay, this is your IS, instructional strategy. Okay, okay. If you go into the learning theory or maybe method of teaching, okay, you can look for inductive and deductive. For example, egg rule and roulette. Okay, egg rule EG underscore RULE or RUL underscore EG. You can Google that. Okay, okay. Roulette or egg rule. Okay, egg rule means example. Rule means teach. You show example first and then teach. Okay, or roulette you teach first and show examples. As is that. This is according to Bruner and Oswald in inductive and deductive. Okay. Okay.
Which one is better, Prof?
Up to you. For me, both is better. Okay. Okay, sometimes you want to show example first. Okay, let's say you want to teach about gardening. Okay, you show examples. You go to the garden first and show example, and then you teach. Okay, these are samples of them. Okay, sometimes you teach the concept of garden first, and then you go to the site. Okay, these are okay. So it's up to you. Okay, which one is better? Just you have to measure it first. Okay, then you know. Okay. So there are also many other methods, some, not only inductive and deductive. You can, if you Google or maybe ChatGPT on cognitive by Gane, Gane, okay, Gane, okay, it will give you the steps on how to organize the PTA. Okay. In fact, you can also refer to Bloom. Okay. Okay. Gane cognitive, okay, or you can also refer to stimulus and response by Vygotsky, okay, stimulus and response, okay. Vygotsky have quite good ideas, okay, or you can also refer to Piaget, okay, but Piaget is focusing on child development, okay, okay, okay. Okay, scaffold. Okay, let's say topic 1, topic 2, topic 3. Okay, let's say topic 1, topic 1A, topic 3. Okay, now week 1, week 2, week 3. This is how you deliver. Okay, let's say for week 1 you have 3 activity. Okay, and then another 1 activity in topic 2, topic 1A, and topic 1B you have 3 activity. Okay, so just imagine week 1 to week 3. Okay. Now you have almost 9 activities altogether. Okay, that measure to the CROs. Okay, that activity actually involve formative and summative assessment. Okay, okay. Let's say you have 10 weeks. Okay, so all the way 10 weeks. Yeah. So just imagine the flow chart were for 10 topics. Okay, okay, how long the flow chart is, okay? The flow chart, you see, oh, these activities, okay. Baru nampak, activity, okay, the topic 1, then if you go to LMS, you look like this. Ini satu. If you go into LMS, you look like this. Macam ni. Okay, this is straight, this is deductive by Oswald. You see, watch video, forum, MCQ. Okay, so watch video, forum, assignment, okay, Okay, now watch video and then assignment forum. Okay, so you see something like this. Okay. Okay, so the flow chart go into the LMS. Okay, nampak learning process tu.
Yang sebelum page yang sebelum itu tidak tahu. Before another one. Okay. And I want to actually understand because atas tu ada objektif, bawah tu ada learning outcome. So what's the difference antara objektif dengan learning outcome bawah tu?
Nah, objektif reflect the SK.
Okay.
That you want to deliver. Okay. The learning outcome is actually the outcome of the objective. Apa dia hasil pelajarannya. I should be able to, yeah.
So one should be able to, the one is student.
The CLOs lah, CLOs tu. Atas tu CLO sebenarnya, actually dia CLO. CLO. Bawah tu hasil dia. The outcome. Okay, let's say, give you one example. Okay, contoh begini. Atas CLOs, okay, after learning, achieve the CLOs, okay, they have to submit something, okay. That submission, the product of that CLOs, okay, that's actually the learning outcome, the product of learning.
Which is the CLO.
Assignment yang kita bagi tu ke?
Okay, and the objective.
The objective is the objective is a statement of the statement that stated inside it the SK. Okay.
So highlight the objective, highlight the SK.
Yeah.
The learning objective is the product.
Yeah. The learning outcome is the product. The product.
We have questions here in the Zoom from Dr. Nurul. Can we know the list of programs which are used for formative and summative assessment, for example, ChatGPT. For Malaysia, the question is, what do you mean by program here, Dr. Is it the program in IIUM or the example of any MC that does have this? Perhaps Dr. can unmute and ask the question.
Do you want to ask directly?
Okay. Is it remedial? Itu soalan dia. That's the question. I think jalan. Suruh dia type kat chat lah. Okay. Okay. I think any question you can type in chat ya. Boleh.
Type in chat.
Type in chat. Saya boleh baca kat situ. So, okay.
Yeah, I think the other question is, so I'm not sure, Dr. Namuda, because we don't understand your question, so maybe you can, yeah, so, no, it's okay.
Can we know the
I
list
think
of
I
programs
can.
formative and summative? Can we know the list of programs? Okay, this I think
Yeah.
we have.
No, because just now, I can sense what she's asking, but I'm not really sure whether that's actually her question. So if Dr. Namuda, do you want to elaborate further on your questions? What do you mean by programs here? Is it like course or, because I think by right, all courses have formative and summative assessment, right? So I'm not really sure what you are actually trying to find out here. Okay. So the next question is it compulsory to have remedial?
No, not necessary. Okay, not compulsory. It depends on, but it's good to have. It's good to have because that will make the learning process more dynamic. Okay, so if let's say for example the learners doesn't understand certain parts of the content, okay, you will learn more through remedial. Okay. It's not a matter of penalizing them. Okay, it's just giving them more information so that you can perform better. Okay.
Okay, Dr. Rahmat, you have unmuted yourself just now. Do you want to ask questions? So if you want to ask questions, you can unmute again, and I will assist to help Prof. Zahari listen to your questions. You want to unmute again? Dr. Rahmat.
ChatGPT quiz. Okay. Programs, for example, ChatGPT quiz. Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. It means that the programs or the apps that we use for assessment, summative and formative. I just want know the list of the program. So can we explore the program to run the assessment?
Okay, so the kind of programs that we can use for assessment.
Oh, I see. Assessment. What type of assessment? Is it formative and summative online? Isn't it?
Yeah.
Online.
If we use.
Yeah,
online. Can it be
both.
for online? Sorry, can it be for summative or can it be only for formative?
Okay. ChatGPT as a tool or ChatGPT for assessment? Okay, using ChatGPT, first of all, you have the university have to create to write the policy, okay, assessment, especially assessment, because that will maintain the integrity of the students' answers, okay. So that's the first thing, okay, and then but if you use ChatGPT in teaching and learning, then I think it's okay, okay. But for assessment, ChatGPT. So far, yeah, especially in medical, in engineering, okay, and maybe in most of the areas, okay, you can just type in, just give a simple instruction, and they will write for you full assignments, okay. So that will, I think, it's not good for especially for integrity, okay, academic integrity. So, okay, but if you want to create MCQ using ChatGPT, yes, it's good. It's good to explore. Okay. In fact, you can just type write 10 MCQ questions related to gardening. With answers and feedback, it will generate the 10. I think you have experienced that. Okay. So that should be okay. But in terms of assessment for students to use ChatGPT in writing assignments, and so forth, I think that's not that good lah. Okay, so okay, so that's my answer. Okay, UIA have write the policy, have the policies that on that ChatGPT.
I think the QA policy for now, and internally, I think we have more generic. So it has to be like similar to any other assessment or other programs, and it has to be properly assessed in terms of the fairness.
Because Turnitin also they have include the AI. Okay, I think should be okay. You can use ChatGPT in assessment. But the HEP need to provide a mechanism to detect whether it's AI or human. Okay. Okay. So now maybe in your policy, maybe you allow maybe 30% AI, whatever. Just like the 19, the similarity index 30%, isn't it? 30%. So more than that, deduct mark. Okay, 100% human, fail. Okay, something like that. Okay. Okay. It should be human, tak boleh AI. Okay, tak apa. ChatGPT is good. Okay, AI is good. Okay. So, okay, any more question? No. Okay, so the appearance, your LMS will look like this. Okay, macam ni. Okay. Okay, sometimes it's a lot of looping over here. Okay, you can see because in your Moodle you can restrict, you can actually control the students' learning, something like this. Okay, activity, quiz, and then wiki, and then discuss. Okay, less than 35% marks, you have to go back and so forth. Okay, so okay, well. Okay, this is very straightforward. You can see, watch video and then forum and then reflection, final quiz. Yeah. So I think basically now maybe this afternoon, if you go into LMS, you can easily design. But of course, it will reflect. It should reflect the SK. Okay, the SK hierarchy is very important here, so that you can easily capture all the SK and then include in as an activity. Okay. Okay, you can see something like this. Okay. Macam ni. Okay, let's say for example these are pictures, images image that on how to handle this apa ni pemikai. Okay, how to decorate. Okay, you see the step 1, step 2, step 3. Okay, so in other words, the activity should be clear in terms of organizing the steps. Of course, that the steps reflect the SK, the skill and knowledge. Okay, and the SK reflect CLOs. Once you measure, once you get the score, you can easily measure the CLOs. If MQA asks, okay, now this whether you achieve this CLO or not, the score will clearly state. Okay. Kalau CLO 1, okey, CLO 1 fail. CLO 2, okey, CLO 2 bagus, kan? CLO 3 berapa? Dia dalam CLO macam just like this. Macam dekat you can see the CLO 1, CLO 2, CLO 3 kan? Ada skor sini. Okay. Kalau less than 5, not achieve. Kan? More than 5, achieve. Senang measure, kan?
That is our assessment.
Yeah. So for you to create the MMS, you can just include this into your MMS. Okay. Malaysian Micro-Credential statement. Semua CLO masuk dengan skor sekali. All included. Okay. It can be like a complete detailed transcript, something like that. Okay. Yang ini semua boleh masuk dalam sijil ni. Once it's capture, okay, learning activity, once capture, go into grade book and can easily include it into the certificate or the MMS. Yeah, okay. Fully automated. Okay. Except for assignment, you need to manually grade first, okay, and then get the marks. Okay, and then, okay. Okay. Macam ni, kan? I am now exploring ChatGPT plus Midjourney. Okay, both AI. Okay, so this is the outcome of Midjourney. Okay, MJ. Okay, now you understand the steps. Kalau nak repair pipe, okay, these are the steps. So how to create the activities on how to repair the piping system. Okay, so the activity the activity will be something like this. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Any question?
Sorry, for you to explore Midjourney just now, what do you usually use for Midjourney? Because
Midjourney, I'm using Midjourney to create visuals actually. Macam ni visuals mah. Okay. To create visual. Dia banyak visual kita boleh buat kan.
Yeah. So it's more to art, isn't it?
More to not only art. You can create all the visuals, instructional resources. Okay.
For instructional.
So you can create diagrams. You can create tasks, something like that. Just now I showed you. Okay. By prompting.
Use this for students' assessment.
No. But I'm using ChatGPT to assess for assessment. For assessment, yes, I'm using ChatGPT.
Also more to
for me to assess the student. For me to assess the student.
To build assessment resources. It's more to the assessment development rather than as a tool to assess students.
Yes. Okay. That's what I mean ChatGPT for teaching and learning. Okay. Okay, for ChatGPT, I subscribe to OpenAI. Okay, this OpenAI. Okay, through OpenAI, remember just now the AI instructor. Okay, for the course, okay, we have a playground over here. You can play around with this. Okay, with different model, DaVinci, Curie, and so forth. Okay, this is for ChatGPT OpenAI API. You can explore more. Okay. I'm not promoting ChatGPT. Okay, I'm just showing you that. Okay. If you want to use, hold on. Sekejap nak tengok. I just want to show you. It's okay. I think I forgot about the pricing. Okay, but using this instead of normal ChatGPT, also you can ChatGPT biasalah. I think you tahulah, ya. I'm not going to.
When you find the personal, can you also use the API?
Yeah. My personal, yes, I subscribe personally. Part of the my personal LMS.
By the personal of ChatGPT, you also get to offer the API?
No, different account. Different account. For ChatGPT, ChatGPT 4, I paid, I think, berapa? $20 per month, per month. Okay. For this, I paid, I think, same amount, $20 month. But yeah, kalau sini nampak. Yang pentingnya bagus ini dia punya API dia. Okay. You can take this API key ni, letak dekat LMS lah. Ni API key ni kan, letakkan. Okay. Dekat chatbot dekat LMS Moodle tu, plugin dia, ada API, paste saja.
So if you have 1,000 courses, you can still use the same API.
Yes. but it will charge you by tokens. Okay, one token, 1K words, 1,000 words. Dia based on usage. Lagi banyak pakai, lagi banyak. Just imagine kalau one student pakai 2 tokens, 2,000 word kan. Jadi one student kalau 300 student, banyak kan. Okay, so okay. So I think I'm done with the first part and second part. Okay, about specification in MOOCs and micro-credential. Okay, and I also have done some on skill hierarchy and on the learning design parts. Okay, especially on skill hierarchy and task analysis. Any question? Soalan tak?
Probably I'll ask on behalf of the
Okay, boleh.
What would be the best way to start micro-credential?
Okay, documentation. Document. Start with document first.
Question from the Zoom and no question here. So I'll ask from what is the best
start with document
from your perspective to start an MC?
Documentation. Document first. Okay, document. Yeah, documentation. I mean you have to plan first. Okay.
You mean the approval from you?
No. You No, you need to create a document, and then after prepare the complete document is okay. Then you can create the course. Okay. MQA just inform. Okay.
So regardless whether the approval process is there or not, the creator
you can just
create your document.
Yes. So the workflow, okay, there can be some start from design develop first. Okay, design develop, you have to create the design template first. Okay, and then who is the team and so forth. Okay, and then after that, just follow the guideline. Okay, because the DGP for micro-credential, they have provide guideline. They provide a guideline, so just follow that guideline and create a document according to the guideline.
When you say documents like our existing courses, our degree.
Yes, you can take that, Julie. Boleh, dah ada dokumen kalau dari accredited program tu, dokumen tu dah ada. You can just create another document on design saja. Macam tadi nak design nak masuk kat LMS. Okay. Assessment dia macam mana, maybe yang accredited program dia assessment lain. So katakan conventional kan, you nak jadikan micro-credential, assessment lain. Okay, so different type of assessment, but equivalent, both are equivalent. Macam mana? Kan? Apa dia?
Yalah, because macam those days, actually university pun memang dah required have those skills, ada activities, kan. So from that traditional punya ni, kalau kita nak convert to
MSc, okay.
Because I think we have that.
Kalau ada dokumen, okay.
Learning outcomes, ada, I mean in course lah, like itself kita ada learning outcome. Dalam kita punya kelas ni tu, kita ada learning objective. Kita ada activities tu. So
now if you have a document, you can just develop lah. Ada dokumen dah.
Kena tukar online lah.
Tukar online je. Document to clarify for online learning environment tu. Nak dokumen macam virtual tu kan.
I think Prof. Zahari mentioned a very critical point this morning on the assessment. So maybe we do have that, but it has been designed more for our conventional teaching approach, right? In the class where students can see it. So now we have to looking at it from the perspective that they will have less interactions with us. They have to replicate their own learning process. So when we give that control to them, how to best assist them. So I think the most important point that you mentioned just now is the designing the learning process. So which is we have not think of designing it in their way when we build our course, right?
Okay, like my courses, We have the online quizzes. It's just that it's now been standardized because we have a pool of students. But kalau micro-credential, they have a different phase kan. So it's just a matter of time lah. There's a number of quizzes ke
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, it could be the same part of assignment yang traditional dengan MC. So I can see our problem yang our colleagues lah is to convert the facility to convert. We don't have time. If we can find somebody yang knows how to do yang macam itu ya, so we provide them, we work with them, but they are doing all those things. I think that can be very fast.
Yes.
Because things already, I mean, we have already the course outline. Yang memang the design is the way.
Yes.
The one that you should tell us.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Nak transform into itu kalau ada facility tu or we have the assistant. I think
You should.
It will be like quick transformation of the learning platform.
In other words, yeah.
Could be that, or could be also the mindset. Because I think it would be easier for someone who have gradually transformed the content to online, then of course you will be faster. But if the mindset is still that, okay, this one it will not be able to be delivered online because we still have that kind of mindset as well, then I think it will be done.
About the mindset, yeah. Sometimes we have been, I mean, in a way we have been forced to during COVID. You like it or you don't like it, you have to, right?
Yeah.
So I think we have been forced in a way naturally to accept that yes, we have changed. The same thing with the transaction online banking, everything. If the traditional people don't like to use smartphone, I think we have to leave that and have that section. But eventually, she has to because we have this WhatsApp group. So I think the mindset, I think, is already there. It's just that how to facilitate is faster. Just like during COVID,
The team.
it's having a very fast transformation into that. But now, because we are complacent with our own way, so kita pun juga okay lah, we balik lah. So macam the disease balik because we want to follow our convenient or complacent. Tapi I think if the top management really serious lah about this, because resources already there. I can show our course outline kan, tapi kita buat for the sake of what? We are doing for the sake of because kita submit. Then that's it. I tengok bila Syah kata dia, I tengok our course outline. Kita ada those skill level, kita ada those activities. But how do we, at the end, what we do? Kita submit result, that's it. Kita
The monitoring
tak ada, that's it. Nanti kita macam what a waste. Kan, what a waste of resources that we have. How many kuliah that we have, tapi kita tak buat advanced online where we capture the global, especially our niche kan yang Islamic courses juga. So kita, yelah, I cakap people, I tak buat sebenarnya, tapi if we are leading towards our niche or we are proud of our niche courses, especially Islamic, I think kalau University Expo can look at that. Somewhere we are leading now. So to transform to that online platform seriously. I tak tahu, I tak dapat because recently when I tried to get feedback from the deans and so on, and they coming back to what facility we have to speed up this process. Takkan kita nak punya camera yang individual lecturers kan? How many good facilities that we have for Jika ataupun assistance to but you expect the whole, I mean the traditional lecturers to learn all of this.
Because I think we have covered that extensively in a few meetings, in many meetings in fact. And in fact there is an event that we have already invited from MD from Health University. I have highlighted as well in terms of resources. I don't think we have been emphasizing, I don't think we have been missing or emphasizing enough. We have stressed enough the facilities, the support that we give. I have highlighted in the DCM, I have highlighted it in Senate, that we do have studio, we have recording facilities, we have talent to actually edit so we do have all those facilities, but still, out of the many modules that we have approved, half of them is practically government. So when we have that, now it's kind of chicken and egg. People asking for facilities. Now we have provide facilities, it's government. So I think, now we have, maybe we have to, but evaluating the situations, I think we have to work closely. It has to be a concerted effort. We will not be only kuliah, we will not be only CPD, we will not be only top management. I think it has to be concerted effort. But now how to play the music probably
comes from the top.
Yeah.
Because alhamdulillah, from our kuliah, recently we have that request. So naturally it comes, they have this awareness that they want to put on the micro-credential, but which is the best way to start? So I think I agree with the question of what is the easiest, or how do we start?
Okay. The easiest.
How the easiest? And I would agree that you mentioned with those courses that we have now, and then of course we can give many excuses, facilities and so on. But at the end, I rasa macam lacking because of we have the resources. And so kita tak apalah, if it is not emphasized by top management, we will start from our own way. We just have to start. So alhamdulillah, so insyaAllah we will be doing on our part. Cuma itulah nak spend time on the process tu kan. Nak convert. I think I'm not sure how long have you been doing this
For case of IIUM, we have centers to develop. So the academic just provide we provide templates, design template. They provide all the contents, IS, everything, resources. Give all the templates to my department, Central Technology, and we upload everything, we design, we put everything.
That thing is also important.
And then
I ada kan, dia nak sepaskan you, and then I will close lah. I mean, we have to work both ways lah kan. But I want to pass my resources to someone who knows about this. So I'm just working from the the user perspective kan. Kita edit ataupun kita ni, then so that investment tu, that amount of time untuk somebody yang ada resources tu.
Kita ada dua department. Satu Center Instructional Design Technology dan satu Center Learning Technology.
I think IIUM have a different boarding
because they are open. That's what I said. If awareness is really towards that, then kita akan invest that kind of.
But we are fighting. We are fighting on to get. One of the things that most of the university has is the bakat, the
talent,
the staff with different scheme. The scheme is not N, the scheme is B. So we don't have the whole university. We, especially the CTL related thing, we don't have that, which is odd. So now we are pushing to get university, especially MSc, should have that. Otherwise, how can we progress in a lot of things? More preparations is relying on the B talent, right? The B scheme. So I think this is what we are. So now that you have highlighted, so knowing from IBF, right? Overall economics highlighted this, and many other people have highlighted this. Hopefully, MSD would listen to it because it's 2 years. How long have we been requesting?
2 tahun.
We have been practicing for almost 15 years for that.
You have been practicing for 15 years. So hopefully we don't have to wait for 15 years to get.
15 years kita practice dia pas kerja tu dekat flow daripada akademik ke sini akademik. Dan akademik pun dah biasa lah kerja.
Even for my kid, I'm trying to convince those, especially yang nak pencen kan. I mean, at least tak mungkin dia orang nak that knowledge of as manfaat lah. So before you leave, kan, you have some program yang you rasa you still want to contribute. Yes. So I tried on that approach lah, but again, for them to learn all these technical things, dia orang nak pencen dah. And then you expect nak belajar video marketing yourself. Tak sorry lah kalau macam tu kan. So that's why at the end of okay, dah stop dulu, dah tu, then alhamdulillah ada yang nak buat recording aids, so we are working on that.
If I can suggest the approach, because this is what I have been highlighting to Dr. Shamsul as well, the approach should not be approaching those who are having a lot of barriers to implementations, because when we attended many programs at a national level, most of the initiative actually started from those who have like just now half-cooked micro-credentials. Like you have gradually transformed some assessment to online, you have gradually transformed some of the videos, some of the explanations to the online. For those people, it would be a lot more easier to expedite. But if you want to have like those people who are really senior embarking on this, unless you have a person like Prof. Zahari, I think we would have a lot of barriers, because Prof. Zahari explored a lot of things just now. When honestly, Prof, I never heard senior saying about mid-journey. Just mid-journey alone. When you mentioned that, I was like, oh, okay, you really keep up with all those technology. I think I really salute.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So in this case, I think then we have to assist those who have cooked. We identify the hard cooked courses and then we turn into MC. On the same time, let CPD and MSD and whoever office that in charge with this, I hope KCA can play a role as well. Pushing that all that bakat, the B skill to be recruited in IIUM. Otherwise, it's hard. It's tough. Yeah.
Do you have a jawatan kuasa ODL, Wia?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
Prof. Zahari,
So,
Dr.
okay.
Hamidon,
Thank you. Any
I have one question. Okay, Dr.
Any
Zahari,
more question?
yes. I dari Kuantan, Dr. Harina. Actually, I already embarked in the Micro-Credential.
Okay.
Let me just turn on the mic.
Saya Dr. Harina, I dah embark dalam preparing the module. Cuma saya nak tanyalah dekat Prof kan. Is it good if I prepare the instructional design together to support the documentation? But in fact, I already come to the stage of the proposal. Memang dah buat content dah sekarang ni. But then the translation from the paperwork into the LMS is not done yet. So is it good if we do all the mapping as your scaffolding paper twice before we upload materials? Meaning that lagi clear ke kalau kita ada that scaffolding paperwork? Sebelum ni I tak buat. Bila I tengok you prepare your scaffolding, that I was like, wow, it's more clearer. But yeah, it's a tedious job to be frank.
Okay. So Dr. I'm not sure they explained to you from Dr. Nina asked, can she consult which one? Prof. Zahari.
Yes, from the Zahari, because I saw the scaffolding, how you lead the instruction from the objective one, the next objective, the other next objective according to week. But if you realize that, Prof. Mira, we never did that during our proposal defense. We only prepare the course outline, paperwork, and all the the methods of how are you going to do, how you're going to deliver. We are not there yet, but we have the course outline. So actually, is it good if we prepare this scaffolding paper prior to execute all those materials into the LMS?
Okay, so it's more
Is it wajib lah sebenarnya nak kena buat benda tu?
So Dr. Nina asked, because when proposal was in, we are actually giving a template. Okay, so these are the things that you have to, exactly documentations, but it's not really into the one that you mentioned just now on the sorry, not on the, okay, so scaffolding, it has to be, so which one is better? Is it the documentation as
documentation, as you mentioned, you dah ada documentation kan, dokumen dah ada. It's just a matter of design template tu. Design template doesn't mean that apa yang saya tunjuk tadi kan. Design template can be dia macam satu dokumen, dalam tu ada resources, ada IS, di IS dia boleh ambil yang atas ni, sisi masuk dalam tu. Dia where you gather all the resources, all the ideas about IS, everything inside it. Okay, and then you can start designing kat situ.
So in other words, if I can recall what Dr. Harina is trying to us is, is it better for us to think about that scaffolding, structure, the UCL, the learning design and everything like that, after because in our approval, what we want to ask is, what are the topics? Who are the target market? And all those kind of things. It's more to like a very generic kind of questions, but we haven't thought about what kind of assessment should be used and all those kind of things. Is it better before that or after the approval?
I think before.
Before
you deliver first. You deliver first, okay? Lepas tu baru ask for approval lah. Kalau tu. First cycle kan? First cycle biasanya kan?
Yeah.
Bila you deliver, you dapat first cycle baru ask for approval. Yang normal flow.
Because normal course, if we are talking about normal course, usually we just go by the course online, mapping to all those kind of the MQM and whatnot, right? But in here, for micro-credentials, because if it's not accredited program,
not accredited, yeah.
It's not accredited, and we like. I'm thinking, I'm confused.
Okay,
should we think about this too early?
According to guideline, okay, you just inform saja.
You just inform
okay. For micro-credential.
I see.
Micro-credential and MOOCs, okay. You just inform them, okay, and then you can deliver.
No, what I mean by approval is internal approval, Prof.
Yeah, internal.
We actually request for proposal.
Okay, kalau
so is it better to give the approval first and then we discuss about this after they get approval? Yes, you can proceed with the project. Now, let's think about all these things.
I think to make it faster for you to deliver. Okay, you create a prototype first. Okay, that sample cost. Okay. And based on that, and then you ask for approval lah, internal. Tengok, dia internal tengok. Dia punya rupa dia.
That's our process. That's a research process.
Dia buat dulu, lepas tu buat dia punya prototype dia lah. Prototype lah. Lepas tu baru tunjuk dekat department kena untuk approval lah.
So yeah, I think this is one of the things that maybe can help the participants, the virtual participant. Now we have changed the form and all those kind of things just to simplify some processes. I could agree more with Prof. Zahari point just now that I think the direction should not be too paperwork kind of thing. Paperwork still needed on the basis of administration needs to be properly especially for the documentation trail. But on the same time, we would want to focus more on the prototype as what you mentioned just now. What can you showcase from the learning product that you are aiming to? So hopefully, Dr. Harina, we've learned from all our mistakes as well in the past in supporting the MC creators. So hopefully we can improve that as well. Does it answer your questions, Dr.? Sorry.
Yes. Thank you very much, Prof. Zahari. I would say that terfikir je sebenarnya because our team already embarked, but somehow detail is not important until you execute it. So when you show the scaffolding to be frank, it's good. It's a very good effort to have a very systematic, organized method of deliver your course. Somehow, some of us dah memang embark dalam proposal, and I would say that yes, having the prototype be executed, later kita fikirkan dah for the next step. Itu lebih memudahkan semua orang lah sebenarnya, Prof. Mira.
Okay,
thanks for understanding us. Sebab we are not pure ODL person, we are not pure person kan.
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, we will learn from that. And so in the future, we will try to assist them in terms of guiding them how to follow the learning design as what you mentioned just now as early as possible. So it will be a lot more meaningful rather than leaving only at on-off button based on the paperwork.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Any more question? Ada. Okay. Okay. Kalau tak ada sekarang sudah now it's already 12:30, isn't it? Okay. Jam. Okay. So we have break, is it? We have break. What time come back? Biasanya? What 1:15, 2 o'clock lah. 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock, okay. Okay. So okay lah. So when you come back, banyak hands on after that. 2 o'clock and above tu banyak hands on.
Ada lagi boleh.
Tapi setiap orang okey. Oh, suara saya. Okay, shall we start? Are you okay? Yeah, okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum. Welcome back. Okay. So this afternoon, we're going to apply whatever we plan. Let's say like whatever we plan discuss this morning. Okay. So our main objective is to populate all the content in the LMS. Okay. So we have to populate the content, but before we populate the content, we need to plan first. Okay. What to plan? Okay. I suggest something like this. Okay. Okay. Let's say one topic. Okay. One topic. I'll create a simple table over here. Okay. This is a learning steps. Okay. I just you don't have to draw a flow chart. Okay. It's just a learning step. Okay. Okay. Step. Okay. Step 1. I can say activity 1. Activity 1. Let's plan first, and then we can after that we can activity 1, activity 2, and then CYU 1. CYU. Check your understanding 1. Okay, this is formative. When okay, this is activity 2. For example, okay. Okay, this is let's say activity 3. Okay, one more. One more can be the learning outcome. I can say learning product to be clear. Okay, is that right? I can say learning product. Okay.
NCLO lah.
Okay. One more. NCLO. Okay. Okay, this is the steps, and then name of activity. Okay, assessment. Okay, at the end of this, okay, this should be the total of this. Okay, so that we can, you know, when you go into the LMS later, okay. Once you include one activity, okay, you can also include the score, okay, according to this table. Okay, so okay, okay, CLO activity 1, let's say, watch video, just example, okay. Okay, activity 2, let's say forum discussion, okay. This will be MCQ. Okay. Activity 3 forum. Okay. And then learning product can be submit assignment. Okay.
The program
Total should be okay. Which one you want to put grade? Okay. Activity 1 no grade because we just watch videos, isn't it? Activity 2 forum, yes, forum you can grade, it's graded. You can make something like average discussion for 1 week 10%, for example. Okay. Okay. Okay, I can say something like can I put 20% over here? 20%, no? Okay. 2 weeks discussion average 20%. Okay. So but to grade the forum you need to put it manually. Then you need to okay. And then MCQ, let's say I can say 30%, is it okay? 30%. Let's say this is say 50-50. Okay, 50 for this is for formative assessment. FA means formative assessment. This is formative assessment. Okay, and this is summative assessment. SA means summative assessment. Okay, this can be 50%. Okay, one submit. Okay, submit and then you grade. Give 50% marks. Okay, so for activity 2, let's say you have 3 CLOs. Okay. You have two CLOs. Two CLOs. Okay, 2 CLOs. Okay. So for activity 1, no. Once for graded, you can put this as CLO 1. This can be CLO 1. Okay. And finally, this can be CLO 2. Okay. So overall, your learning structure will look like this. Okay. Start from CLO, activity 1, activity 2, CYU, activity 3, learning product. Okay. Submit assignment. These are the activities. Yeah. The learning activity. Learning activity. Okay. 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 This is a type of assessment. I usually use chat and CYU. Okay. That's a common term, but you can use your own word. Ya, gunakanlah uji minda anda ke apa sahaja.
CYU tak ada CLO Pak.
Boleh. Atau CRO. Okay. CRO. It's important to include the CRO because in grade book, the CRO appear there with a grade. Okay. CRO 2. Okay. Forum activity 3 not graded. Okay, not graded. So you only look for forum 1. This is forum 1. This is forum 2. Okay. So we'll design in our LMS, in your LMS later, according to this structure. Okay.
The activity 1, watch video, you don't.
Watch video.
You don't tell it to any.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be linked to any CLO.
You can watch video. Okay. Oh yeah. Since not graded, then I think CLO is not. But you can still put CLO. Okay. Because the function of CLO include into that activity that graded. Okay, so that you can measure. Okay. You can measure. But still, you can include CLO if you want. Let's say CRO1, okay? But it's not measured, okay? Okay. Yeah.
Considering exam.
Yeah. 100% coursework. 100% coursework is easy. Okay. But still, if you have final exam, okay, MCQ can be considered as final exam. Okay. MCQ.
What else things you want to say?
You can change assignment to final exam. Check your understanding. Itu saya ni term. That's my term. You can use your own terms lah.
But we can make it our own.
You can use your own terms. Yeah. Yeah, quiz. You can so call it quiz, okay? Yeah, quiz learn sometimes, okay? Pop quiz, okay? Yeah. It's an assessment. Okay, you can call it assessment. You can call pop quiz or whatever it is. Okay? Yeah. Up to you. Up to you. Okay. Done. Are you okay with this? Okay, if okay, then you have to go. Now it's time for us to go into our LMS. Okay. But before that, okay, can you take one CLO from your course if you have? Okay, have it. Just take out one CLO. We go into ChatGPT to generate the content. Okay. Just generate from one CLO. It will generate everything. Okay. Plus the exercise. Plus okay, it's very fast. Okay. Because I used to now I'm using ChatGPT to create the content. Okay. But of course, after that you have to basic that you have to verify, especially if you include all the references, citation. Okay. You have to verify on that. Okay. Okay. Well, if you are ready, then are you have you registered your ChatGPT? Yes. Okay, if you have registered for your ChatGPT, then you can go to your ChatGPT now. Okay. Okay. My instruction is look for one CLO. Okay, just one or two CLO. Okay. One or two CLO. Okay, let's say I will look into my own CLO over here. Okay, my CLO is this one. I will copy this. Okay. I will copy this. Okay. Okay, I'll copy my second CLO. Now I'm copying. Okay, I'm copying. I go into my GPT. Okay. Are you in GPT? Are you in GPT now? Yeah. Okay. Now, you just prompt in. The prompt is propose instructional. Hold on, let me see. Yeah. Propose instructional strategy in GPT. In GPT, propose instructional strategy. Okay. Okay. Now it's time for you to choose which what method. Like I mentioned just now this morning, I mentioned about inductive and deductive. Yeah, remember? Okay. Or maybe case study. Okay, based on a case study method. Okay, or you can do. You can just mention whatever method you want to use. Okay, let's say strategy. I just use inductive method. Okay, based on. Okay, I like to use this open and close inverted comma, and then you copy, and then you copy whatever you copy the CLO. So these are the prompt. This is the prompt, okay, and then within open and close inverted comma, just paste your CLO, okay, and then you generate. Okay. Okay, generate. It will generate the steps. Step 1, Okay. Step 2. Step 3 and so forth. Okay. Banyaknya step, sampai 7 steps. 8 steps. Aduh, banyak. Okay, cukup. 8 steps. Propose instruction strategy based on inductive. You can also try case study based on case study method. Okay. Case study method or maybe project-based learning. Okay. If you or maybe deductive. Okay, you can try deductive. Open and close inverted comma is this is your CIO. This is your CIO. Okay.
So we have to do it one CLO at a time.
One CIO, only one CIO. You can generate three CIO, but there will be very long. Okay, just generate one by one. So easy for you to compile everything. So okay, now are you ready? Next. Okay, the outcome will be, okay, I will copy this into, okay, no, okay, go to LMS. Okay, after this you will go into your LMS. Okay, just choose any course, any dynamic course that I think in your Ta'lim LMS, I have took the first course. Okay, and then after that, up to you to.
That is actually copy. So I created
Yeah.
course classes. So I think each of us can take one.
Okay, just take one. Okay. Okay, boleh? Semua just take one. Just take one courses. Okay. Okay, are you ready? Go into LMS. Okay, we name the activity first. Okay, according to this step 1, step 2, step 3, and so forth. Okay. So let's say I just copy step 1 first. Okay, just copy step 1 over here. Just take step 1 first. Okay. Now I'm copying. Control C. Go into your, let's say, okay, in your Moodle now. Yeah, I'm waiting for you. Are you okay? Boleh. Actually, this activity belongs to developer. Okay. Okay. But it's better to know about. Masuk dalam LMS. Login ke LMS. Ta'lim.
Tak ada copyright issues
Tak
ada copyright issues.
Tak ada. If you create content through JPP, tak ada. No copyright issue. Unless plagiarism except if you are doing research, itu betul dah. Research paper, itu kena jaga lah. Tak boleh lah kan.
I have created, yesterday I have shared with Aida. I can share the 12 things that I mentioned yesterday.
Are you okay? Are you inside LMS now?
Yeah. So maybe Aida, you can give I can get the course 1, then
I choose one. Yeah, I'll take one. Siapa ambil 2? Angkat tangan. Siapa ambil 2? Okay. Siapa ambil 3? Angkat tangan. Who take country?
I thought it's already shared.
Dah.
So then I can take the course 3. Sometimes I can take the course. Problem yang you get the main one yang last man. Okay, so that's the course plus the 12. So in my case I can get.
Okay, jangan ada redundant, jangan ada overlap. Nanti. Nanti one of you work on topic 1 and then another one delete. Ya, kita tak boleh. Okay. So are you in every day?
Yeah, I think I have to, because I thought already given it's like, let me just what you install.
You have to enroll.
Yeah.
Enroll.
So look at I think mine last one 670. You know what 670 is? So that's wow.
Yeah, close the last
one. I already kept it.
So are you okay? Semua? Are you okay?
We're still
Stay there. Okay. It's okay. Logistic matters.
Can you choose any other than
you can choose. You will already get the record. So I can let me know and then I'm gonna yes, I think something like I'm just enrolling you.
Dia passing kat mana, Prof?
Naik taklim.
Oh, naik taklim.
So I will roll your green light.
Saya kan letak dalam ni.
You will give me the other part. I didn't get the access to.
Oh, you tak dapat masuk tak you are the administrator.
No, yeah, I'm the legacy to change.
Dengan nama Prof.
As the web unit, admin, system admin.
Sistem admin, betul. Prof betul.
Check.
Mira UIA and Mira Gmail, both Prof. Okay. Dua sistem. Ini kalau kosong kita Prof.
Tidak lagi berasa Prof karena kalau kita untuk enroll sebab sekarang ni dia tadi bikin enroll lesson in this course kan. Ya, macam ada ni bikin enroll lesson. Oh, kita dah. Dua lagi. Dekat ini. Ya betul. Ada. Okey baik.
Nanti Prof yang enrollkan. Dia kena enroll.
Sangat penting.
Enroll non-editing teacher kan? Editing teacher. Oh, sudah. So, are you okay? No, yeah, still. Apa? Take your time.
Tapi ni kan, dia punya maksudnya kalau it depends on kalau ada like 10 chapters, so maksudnya macam cover all
Kalau 10 chapters 2 CRO.
sebenarnya.
Boleh cover tu. Tapi aktiviti lain-lain lah kan.
So jadi dia punya taburan CIO tu daripada topik 1 sampai 10 tu dia kena susun. Bukan nasi. Let's say topik 1 sampai 3 CIO1. Topik 4, 5 CIO2. So 6, 7 maybe CIO1 balik.
Siapa lagi?
Yang dapat PCB yang mana itu? 1659 itu kan maksudnya sebelah I just give you it's I think sekitar kopi yang tadi dekat kopi berapa? Your staff number?
Ya apa? Apa sekali?
Kopi yang daripada saya tadi, masuk as topik mana?
Ya, dekat topik 1. Nanti jangan saya masuk. Dekat topik 1 tadi nanti kita editing on dulu lah. Semua dah tahu kena editing on kan? Dah, okay. Are you okay? Ready? No, yeah. Bantu orang.
You can refresh your page. You should be able to see in your next.
Online participant dia aktif dia nampak. So for our virtual participant, just you have to wait, okay?
It's all different courses.
This dummy course, once you complete, you can actually back up and restore later. Okay? You can ask your admin to back up and restore.
Yeah, online or offline? 50.
That's why.
Dummy course 50. Oh, banyak tu. Banyak. I've experienced creating dummy course of 80 dummy course.
We can create bulk, but it has to be way before.
Yeah.
Create the.
It is 6. Yeah.
If you're interested. With that.
When zero, and the level.
Kalau minta dari course kan? Apa? Tak boleh bagi intro, so dia orang intro semua dalam aplikasi. Bagi email tu tinggal bukan ringan ada course dia.
Okay, I think we have.
Ringan ada course dia lebih baik. Jadi course apa? Semua dia. Dia MCMO tu, MCMO, everyone, that's high cost y'all.
Okay, are you okay?
Yeah.
Boleh? Everything?
The people want to know what, just use their online, because we was instructed last time that only the face-to-face get the.
Again, yeah.
Tak apa.
But if they want to try it, they can try.
Platform yang punya apa ni, masuk dalam punya Micro-Credential platform. Because dia boleh access platform Micro-Credential. So Prof, because the other one we already assigned all the creators dalam Micro-Credential platform. Ada tak semua dah di dalam dia punya course kan? So maknanya dia already assigned. Dan saya nak tengok kita layan apa yang tak assign dalam course itu saja. Mana tak assign kan masuk ke platform ke kosong?
Sama je, sama.
Because kita assign tapi kita tak pernah create apa-apa.
Ialah kosong. Macam ni nampak macam ni.
Dapat kosong lah. Dia orang ni dapat kosong.
Dan kalau itu ada juga kan?
Benda tu ada juga. So maknanya kalau yang masuk apa yang kami praktis di sini kita terus.
Kami praktis di sini.
By the time kita bagi creators, right? By the time habis course ni dia orang ada content.
Basic content lah. So okay, are you ready? Ready? Okay. If you are ready, okay, I'm going back to my GPT. Hold on. Okay, I'm copying step 1, my step 1. Okay. Control C, I'm copying. Okay. You go back to your course. Turn editing on. Okay, as usual, turn editing on. I think you're familiar with this. Okay. Turn editing on. Okay, and your first topic, I'm putting, I'm typing at topic 2, okay? But for yours, I think topic 1, okay? I just copy, paste it, and press enter. Okay, just name it first, okay? Or hold on.
Yes, maximum.
Okay. Banyak. Nanti hold on. Tajuk dia cukup. Yang topik saya ambil step saja. Step saja, okay? I just take step saja. Okay? Step saja. Okay? Okay, dapat. Okay, just name it. Okay. Let's say after that look into other. Okay, I go to step 2. Step 2. This is step. Okay. Okay, presenter and so forth and so on. Okay, and so on. Let's say I go to step 3. After this, you have to adjust. Okay. And presenter. Let's say I want 5 steps. If you want to add more steps, then add topics down here. As usual, add topics. Let's say I just add 2 more, 3 more. Okay.
The one that you use, because if I use for the base learning, this one it doesn't have standards. So if you are using inductive.
Yeah, I'm using inductive.
So inductive they have steps. Because other groups they don't have.
Okay. Then just use inductive. Okay? Inductive. Okay. Just for our exercise today. Okay. Okay. And then carry on. Step 4. Step 4. This is our task analysis. This is our PTA. Step 5. And then step 7, certificate. The last one, you put it as certificate. Okay. I have 5 steps over here. Oh, saya buat silap sikit. Actually, it's not step. Topic 1, you have 7 steps. Patutnya dia kat sini. Dalam ni. This is topic 1. Okay. Sorry ya. Saya silap tadi ya. Topic 1. Okay. Add activity or resources. Okay. This is step 1. Okay. So now you have to okay, let's say, okay, can you just ignore the others, okay, and then focus on topic 1. Okay, topic 1 first, okay. Topic 1. Okay, just rename your the topic 1. Let's say topic 1. Okay. Enter. Press enter. Topic 1, you can put the title later. Okay. Okay, now let's go into step 1. Step 1 asking you to for me select relevant examples. Okay. Okay, what do you think? The name of activity. You want to watch video? Okay. If you want to watch video, then I will select this step 1 in ChatGPT. Okay. I will select this one. I will type in, I will prompt propose video. YouTube video URL. Okay. YouTube. And according to, okay, open and close inverted comma, you copy paste. Okay. But of course, after that, you have to check whether this URL work or not. Okay. Okay. Propose YouTube video URL according to step 1, blah blah blah. Yeah. Until finish, yeah. Okay. And then generate. You will propose your ya. Yang mana? Ignore yang lain, buat topik 1 yang atas ni. Kat GPT type propose YouTube video URL. Okay. Itu tak apa. Itu ignore saja. Tanpa baru. Prompt baru. New prompt. Okay. JPT ni pun kadang nakal juga. You mention I apologize, belum tak dapat. Cari cara yang lain lah. Okay. Just ask us to do. Okay. I apologize. Okay. Tak apalah. Okay. If cuba lagi, you can try again. Propose YouTube video. With I just click on dispenser just now, okay, and then with URL in APA style, okay. Propose YouTube video with URL in APA style according to step, okay. Just maybe we'll find something. This one ada. Okay, APA style dia ada bagi. Tapi ni kena test ada tidak? Kadang-kadang tak ada. Yeah. If you click, you'll find something about in terms of verification, YouTube video tak ada lah. So the best way is you go to YouTube and find that's the best way lah. Tak payah guna ChatGPT lah, okay? Lambat saja. Okay. So now, okay, let's say the first one, you want activity, watch video. Okay. So go to YouTube. I will go to YouTube now. My topic is on step 1. My topic is on learning objective. Okay, learning objective. Okay, learning. I will type in learning objective. Okay, this according to your form, according to your subject area. Okay, if A, B, C, D. Okay. 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 I would like to suggest if once you type YouTube, you can find OER video. Okay. You know how to find OER video in YouTube? Okay. With Creative Commons license. Okay. Okay. Once you type in once you search in YouTube, you'll find the filters. Do you see the filters over here? Okay. Look for filters. First type, okay, type the video, okay, filters, and look for Creative Commons license. This is under Creative Commons license is an OER video, okay, okay. So now this is OER video, okay. So how do you know this is OER video, okay? Creative Commons license. Click filter, Creative Commons license. But of course, first you have to search first. Okay. Once you search, you click that you can click this filter button and look for Creative Commons license. And any video that listed under Creative Commons license. Okay, these are okay. Okay, let's say this one. How do you know this is Creative Commons license? Creative Commons license is all video that have Creative Commons license that is shareable. You can reuse, you can remix. Okay, that is under OER video. Okay, so no copyright. So copyright to selamat. It's not under copyright. Yeah. Yes, you can use.
For micro-credentials, that's a debate, I think.
Yeah, micro-credential better use your own video. Okay. Because you are selling it. Okay. But for exercise, yeah, for your teaching, okay. Yeah. But for micro-credential, I suggest you have to develop your own videos. Okay. Okay. So let's say you click on learning objective here. Okay. And then
the first day that we signed up for Monday.com.
Okay. You will see that this Creative Commons license. Okay, this is actually the OER video. Okay. Okay. So share. Click share. As usual, click share. Okay, take this on this embed code. Copy. Copy. Remember step 1 on your PTA. Okay. Okay. Copy. Copy this one and then go back to your LMS. The simple steps. Look for embed code. Copy. Go back to your LMS. Okay. And then add activity and resources over here. I think you're familiar with this. Okay. Your first PTA. Okay. Watch video. And then look for URL. Look for URL. Okay. URL. Okay. External URL, just copy paste. Okay. Okay. Now go back to your video here. Learning objective. Okay. Okay. Okay, once you copy and then look for appearance, okay, automatic appearance, I suggest you click on try embed, okay, appearance, all the parameters, okay, embed, and then save and return to the course. Okay, so you have already include the first activity.
Just remember
The appearance.
what is we do the completion track. We do the setting for the completion track.
Oh yeah, the tracking. The tracking I'll show you after this, okay? Okay. The restriction activity completion. Activity completion. If you want, okay, you go back to the video. You'll see the parameters down there. Activity completion. Just click on show activity as complete when condition are met. Okay. Okay. Show activity. The student must view this activity to complete it. Okay. This is what is mean by automated. Boleh. Yeah. Tak boleh view. Once dia perform the task, view the video, he can still view the video. Boleh. But that indicate that the learners have done the task. Okay. So okay. And save and return to the course. Yang mana? Okay. Tak apa. Okay. Okay, we go back to video. Macam tu kan? Mana saya punya? Okay. Look for share button. Ni embed code ni. Kita panggil okay, and then copy. Well, go back to LMS. Add activity. Activity results. Look for URL. Yang cepat ni. URL bawah sekali. Down there. URL. Okay. And then external URL. Paste. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Appearance embed. Activity completion. Down there, activity completion. Show activities are complete. Okay, student must view the activity. Okay. Ni. Tak payah. Itu default. Okay, so save and return to the course. Nama video. Apa nama video tadi? What's the name? Just type in. The title of the video. Okay. Okay, this just in PTA. Are you okay? Okay, step 2. Okay, step 2. Step 2 tadi, narrative, select multimodal learning materials. Okay, okay, this I think you have to look for URL, again, website, for example, okay? Okay, you have to search test videos interactive. Okay, let's do simple exercise on H5P. Yes. External link, yes. External link, this one, that's all. This is external URL. Okay, this is terms used by Moodle itself. Okay. Okay, the terms. Yeah, you can not only YouTube embed code. You can also websites and everything. Okay, that's under URL. Okay. Outside Moodle. Okay. Okay. Now, so okay, just okay. Now let's generate 3 MCQ question. Okay. From based on your CLO. Your CLO. Okay. Using ChatGPT, generate 3 MCQ question based on your CLO. Okay. Are you okay? Okay.
Based on the pattern that we have.
Yes. We just take the same CLOs. Just one CLO. Just take one CLO.
So we don't follow the one that we have. If you have looked at the
Yes. I watch video for forum. Okay, Okay, forum. Okay, if forum, then add activity. Okay, forum. Look for forum. Sorry, Look for forum. Okay. Where is my forum? Okay, this forum. Okay, forum name. I just name it as forum 1. Discussion is a task. Okay, discuss about. Let's say. I go back to the video now. I'm looking for. Hold on. Sometimes the video they provide.
information on the video.
Yeah. Okay, the forum. You can simply ask. Okay, actually, this is a question on discussion on video. I just type in discussion. Okay. Okay. If you want it to be graded, is it graded? Yeah. Down here, you will see rating. You see rating. Okay. The parameter for forum. Rating. No rating, you look for average of ratings. Average of rating. Okay. Okay, let's say this is 10%. 10% just now? 20% and 10%. 20. 20. Okay, just type maximum grade 20. Okay. Grade to pass 10. Okay, restrict rating to items. Let's say you want that 20% average discussion for 2 weeks. Okay. You have to include this the date here. Okay, restrict rating to items or 10 weeks. Okay, 1 semester. Okay, so you have to put the start date and date. Okay. Let's say today is the 30th. Okay, let's say I just put it up to 2 weeks. 14 May, 14 June. Okay. Tempo forum. After 14 May, after 14 June dia akan tutup lah. Automatically forum tu tutup. Okay, grade to pass. Okay, these are the parameters that you have to set up. Okay. 30th May up to 14 June. Okay. Activity completion. Yes, activity completion. Down here, the parameters. Okay. Activity completion. Students. Okay. Student must post discussion or replies. Okay. Must post only one. Okay. We have to put this condition so that the student need to post at least one. Okay. Or maybe if you want it to be like 3 or 4, up to you. Okay. Student must create discussion. Okay. Student must post replies. Okay. Let's say one semua. Okay. Or activities. This restriction up to you. Okay. Okay.
Grade mark. They post one. They reply 1 mark.
No, you have to grade it after that.
Oh, okay.
The posting there's manual grading. Dia kena grade.
Oh,
Forum kena ada manual grading. Forum tak ada automated.
tak
boleh. Forum tengok kena automated. Because you have to read the posting kan.
Just trying to check if people actually get whether they have certain keyword that patut automat kan.
Tak kena. So far not lah.
Kena baca lah.
Kena baca. Sebab forum posting quality, dia punya frequency, okay? Numbers of postings and so forth. Okay? But number of posting, yes, you can. Yeah. Okay. This is compulsory. If the students tak buat ni, dia tak mark as done. Dia tak mean that.
What is required discussion, on the student action, kita tu reflect apa sebenarnya?
Reflect dia punya dia form.
Post something.
Post something.
Post any topic. Posting lah kan?
The student must create discussion. So one topic has to be presented by the student.
Yes.
If there's not a reply, that is only considered as reply.
While they reply on other people posting, so they have to come up with their post, their own post individually, and then they have to discuss also the topic posted by other people or their own posting.
Yes.
And then they must reply to other people's posting.
Yes.
At the current one is, if you untick one of them, for example, if you untick the 4 replies, then there's no need for reply.
So it's up to you to check.
Because the first condition can 4.
Kalau nak buat satu je boleh, buat satu je.
I was thinking, I would put more on the discussion and reply and then probably satu discussion kan.
Okay lah, boleh juga, up to you.
Because you want then most of the discussion tu tak ada orang reply.
Yalah.
Probably if I was to put probably kalau ada 2 student, 1 create discussion, minimum 1 and then reply 10 reply. Then they reply.
Boleh kalau gitu mas post. Ya ni kayak ni means for your standard I think you can put let's say 10 replies boleh kat bawah boleh. Tak kalau kita letak.
Dia reply semua mana-mana soalan yang ada dia reply tapi dia kena create lagi satu soalan. Maknanya create discussion tu satu soalan lah yang kita bagi.
Kalau kita ada 20 student, 20 post, 20 student.
Manual grading habis lah.
Kita kan? Kita kena take jalan selamat.
Ya betul. Betul. Kalau nak cari jalan selamat, forum jangan grade.
Saya rasa kalau jalan selamat boleh. Hanya kita post semua jawab. Kita post satu post je.
Boleh juga.
Dalam video tadi kita kata discuss the video.
Sekali.
So that is our posting with the video. And then dia kena discuss dan reply dekat situ.
Kurang satu lah Adis. Kalau 100 student
I think I have to explain because from Google perspective, what we are trying here, because model is social constructivist tools. We are looking at from how students collaborate. So what we are trying, if we have this on the on this one is activity completion. What would be considered the students have done this? Not for grading. This is for the model to know student that want to know. Okay, the one means that they have done this. Then based on the conditions, must create a discussion, must reply, you will take on board, then it will be considered as done.
when the student must click on discussion, or when the students must put reply. So how many replies if you want to put condition 3, then it will count. Do they have 3 replies? And if yes, it will be considered as done. That is for from model perspective. Grading wise, it is at the moment from Zahari is using rating. So rating that it is also automated actually. So if the students have been having a good rating, then the automatic rating. Okay, no, right? It's not so much more about our side. Exactly, because they are rating each other. That's why they ask you to reply. For manual assessment from our side. If you want to assess the quality of the comment, but we will on the system. Other than that, in the system, at the moment it's based ready. At the moment it's based on it. But if you would want to have different criteria, you can set for the side. This. Kalau kita just nak jadi policy, jadi rating sudah kan?
Rating boleh. Rating boleh, tapi condition pun boleh buat. No rating. You put condition but no rating. Tak ada grade lah, no grade.
Make sure that they doesn't understand what them.
I honestly use a lot of this for collaboration, not for grading. Observation for happening. Don't use this as part of FA. Then FA you have to grade, you have to give it back. But if you would want to have, because again, model is social constructive tools, and with this, you can actually allow students to debate, construct ideas, share resources. These are good tools for that.
Okay. So you can put no rating to play safe. Okay. Yeah. Just imagine you have 300 students now. Yeah. Okay. So. Okay. Okay. Let's say I just put no rating, but condition yes. Yeah. Condition this one. Okay. Just go back to save and return the course. Okay. And then now you have video, forum 1, and then what next activity? MCQ. Okay. So, okay. MCQ. Now let's take one based on your CLO. You generate 4 MCQ questions with 3 options. Okay, ABC. Okay, so I'm using ChatGPT again. I'm copying this my CLO. I copy my CLO. Right. 3 MCQ question with answers and feedback. Based on okay, open and close with a comma, just paste your CLO. Okay. Okay. Okay, you generate the question. Okay. Based on CLO. Dia bagi feedback, dia bagi jawab soalan, dia bagi jawapan apa semua, senang apa lagi nak. Tak payah kita sana pening pada buat soalan. Assignment boleh.
Yeah, we can use it.
Sudah lah pakai dah. Sudah pakai dah. Okay, so okay. You have this question. Sekarang it's time for us to do MCQ. Okay.
Then the company we got an NT13. Just compare the 13 to the AI engine.
Okay, you can also create match and pair question. Okay, because in Moodle quiz they have the mix and match. Okay, okay. Let's say I copy this. Okay, let's say this one. Create 3 drag and drop question with answers based on create 3 drag and drop questions with answers based on. Okay, nanti dia akan buat side by side. Dia akan propose. So okay. Nanti after this. Okay. Okay. So okay, the 3 MCQ tadi dah buat soalan kan. Okay, now it's time for us to do the MCQ. Okay, so question 1. Okay, go back to your. I will copy this question 1 first. Okay, I will copy this question 1 MCQ. Control C. I copy. Go back to your LMS. Okay, look for. Okay, I will drive very slow now. H5P proses sama macam tu, boleh juga H5P. H5P kita buat drag and drop nanti. Ya. Drag words. Okay. H5P kita buat drag words. Okay. Yang ni kita buat quiz. Okay, we do quiz on Moodle. Okay. Just select activity and resources. Look for quiz. Just use a native plugin from Moodle. Add new quiz. Okay, this will be for like topic 1. Quiz T1. Okay, name it. Okay, once you name it, just let's say I'm typing quiz T1. This is actually your bank. Okay, your question bank. Okay, the name of your question bank is quiz T1. Okay, maybe another one you type quiz T2, topic 2. Okay, that's question bank for, and then after that you can random. You can join that both banks and then you can random. Okay. Later, once you have many MCQ. Okay, timing. Okay, parameter timing. Okay, just ignore timing. Grade. Just now, quiz 10%. 30%. Okay, just type grade to pass 30%. Okay. Oh no, grade to pass 15%. Okay. 15% means 30% is maximum. Tak ada, tak payah. No need. Attempts allowed. If you put attempt allowed unlimited, dia ada banyak kali dia try and error sampai dia berjaya. Ya, nanti. Ada, nanti dia akan beritahu. Boleh. Nanti lepas ni dia ini baru common setting. When you go into the MCQ later, then you can go, look for another setting. Okay. Now it's common setting. So common setting sekarang highest grade. Okay, attempts allowed, let's say 2. Dua attempts saja. Okay. Attempt saja. Okay. Ini common setting. Common setting pada let's say you have 10 MCQ. Okay. Okay, this parameter apply to 10 MCQs. Okay. But if you go into the MCQ, then there's a specific setting for that particular MCQ. Okay. Okay, layout. Every question, let's say every 2 questions. Sometimes question 1, question 2 is related. So you have to be smart, okay, in organizing the MCQ, the question. Okay. The student is also very smart. Okay. After answering question 1. And then the question 2 is related to question 1. Okay, you can actually assume that the answers from question 1 can be inside question 2. Okay, okay, you can detect that one. Okay, so our student is very smart in that because there's a lot of questions just now. Okay, so okay, if you have a camera, okay, you want proctoring, but I didn't see the proctoring system, Moodle system inside your IIUM. Tak nampak lagi dia proctoring tak ada. Okay, kalau ada, we can put it here. Okay, it's okay. Don't worry. And then after that, okay, save and return, save and display, save and display. Okay, save and display. I think this will be quite easy. Not be greater than maximum possible grade. The grade pass cannot be greater than maximum possible grade 10. Okay. Oh, dia dah set 10 ke?
The default is 10.
Default is 10. Okay, so 5 lah. Let's say just put 5. So the grade for MCQ just now you have to change it to 10. Okay. Okay. Dia sangkut, dia start. Dia tak boleh teruskan semua. Ni tadi 30 ni tukar the 10.
But the report in Moodle is planned partial work is that's why the report is the maximum is planned for 10%. So if you want to make it 30, then later on in the quiz when we add the question, we change the 30 points.
Okay. So let's use the default first. Yeah. If you want to change the grade, yes, you can go into the plugin. Okay, then you can change the calculator. Okay. Okay. So save and display. Baru buat 2 exercise dah pun 320 dah. After this you have ideas lah actually. Yeah. So okay, now you can after this, once you save and display, edit quiz. No question have been added yet. Edit quiz. Okay. Okay, now it's time for you to select the type of question. Okay. Okay, add new question. Add new question. Banyak ni soalan, the types of questions. You have multiple choice, you have true false matching, drag and drop into text and so forth. Okay. Well, Moodle is just like the end user. It's just like word processor. It's just like Microsoft PowerPoint. Okay. Okay. Once you know all the parameters to set up the activities, I think it should be okay. 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 Multiple choice. Now it's time for you to copy paste the question. Okay. This is multiple choice. Okay. Question name. That's a question name. I just put it as it's about MOOC. So I just type MOOC. Okay. Question text. Okay. So go to ChatGPT, and this is a question text. I just copy all. Okay. I just copy all first. I just copy all here. Okay. Okay. I just copy all first. Okay. Okay. So after this, one by one, you have to copy the option. You see the general feedback? Okay. The number choice. Okay. So choice one means A. Okay, choice one, you just copy that one. I just Control X, cut and paste. This is choice one. What is the answer? Apa answer dia? A. Okay, the answer is A. If the answer is A, means that you have to grade 100%. Okay, 100%. This one. Sini, atas. Yeah. Question text. Ada. You click on this one. Atas ini, this one. Ni tengok button. Advanced button. Advanced button ada. Saya ingat ada sini. Equation editor. Yeah. Okay, continue. Option B. Option B is not answer, then grade none. Question C. Option C. Yes. Let's just now the setting is 10%. 10%. So if you have 5 questions, then each question was 2 marks. You will generate 2 marks. Okay. If you want to change the grade, then you have to go into the quiz itself. Okay? Then you can change the. Google Classroom. Same thing. Okay. In Google Classroom also they can generate, they can randomize, it can. So the things that the type of question you want to pose. Okay. Yes. You cannot.
You want to print everything. We can only print the questions with the correct answer. We analyze. We have in Moodle the time record of the time.
Yes.
Quiz. Yes. So we know which question they do wrong, which question they do right. We can even do a lot more.
Yeah, there's a lot of analytic. There's analytic. Everything inside the report.
Where can we find that?
Once you answer the question, you need to answer the question first. Let's say, okay, then you can see you can view the analysis. Okay.
Example, if you want to from in the ABCD, kita tak payah.
Yeah, padam dia. Okay. So okay. Feedback tadi, feedback kalau nak letak, if you want to put feedback each of the question, okay. Let's say, do you see the feedback for each of question? If it for correct answer, you can just type correct. Okay. But for incorrect answer, you can just copy the feedback. In JVT, there's a feedback. Okay. Okay, just copy the feedback. Actually, the general feedback. You can copy in the, where is general feedback? Okay, general feedback. Okay. Okay. Dia bagi syarat ni. General feedback is shown to the student after they have completed the questions. Okay. General feedback. But if you put it here, then you should have option 2, different feedback options 3 and ABC. Yeah? Okay, ABC correct. Okay, B incorrect. You have different feedback compared to C and D. Okay, so there are 3 types of feedback. Yeah? 3. Okay, but for general feedback, just one feedback apply to all. Okay, apply to all. Okay. Okay, save and continue editing, then you can view. Okay, you can view down here, you can view preview. Okay, these are examples of
Prof, can I tanya one question? Because last time you put one people kan? Can people fail MC?
And
Micro-Credentials, can they fail the course?
they are not. Yeah, sad to say. Anyway, there's no such thing as fail or fail or but of course there's a grade and there's the CLOs and everything mentioned. Okay, so it's up to the university to accept whether it's eligible to transfer credit or not. Okay, based on the result. Okay, let's say he or she enrolled in one of the MC micro-credential course. Okay, and then after exercise, okay, doesn't achieve the CLOs. Okay, so go bring their papers MMS. Okay, to the university. So it's now up to the university to.
If you want to attempt again, boleh lah kan?
Boleh.
Tapi kena enroll lagi sekali lah.
Enroll sekali lagi, bayar lagi lah. Baik.
Jadi one. Tapi if you want to do macam multiple attempt sampai dia pass pun boleh lah.
Boleh. Itu I term it as quiz and learn. Yeah. So you use there's a learning process there. Okay. Boleh. Up to you.
Kalau kita buat macam tu memang dia will later dia pass lah.
Pass. Dia pass lah. Kita memang nak bagi dia pass pun. Kita nak bagi dia pass supaya dia masuk dalam program kita. Itu kan. Yeah, that's the main objective of credit transfer. Yeah, we want them to pass, and then we will go inside our program. Kalau kita fail, tak masuk program kita. Yes, apa tu?
Because that you edit here, saya pasang grade one of the questions 100%, so that it is possible to get a good grade for this question.
Ada.
This one is it? Okay, this one, yeah.
If correct answer, then number 6 is score. Then answer 100%.
Yang dia correct answer tu lah.
Answer 100%, equivalent to 2 marks lah. Okay, so save and continue. Save changes. Okay, now done for the first question. Ni baru satu soalan. Kita nak buat 3 soalan. And then add one more question lah. Kita nak buat 3 soalan kan? Okay, tak apa. Teruskan. add, okay, let's say, nanti tadi saya, I'm looking for match and tadi, question 1, drag and drop question, match items, pedagogical, okay, mesh pedagogical framework with their corresponding description, drag and drop pedagogical description. Okay, now, okay. Okay, kita teruskan dengan MCQ lagi ya. Yang tadi. Siapkan MCQ dulu. Lepas tu baru kita, then we can focus on H5P for drag words. So in MCQ, second question. Again, go editing, add, new question, multiple choice. Okay, add. You see now in bracket, you see 1. Yeah. Okay. And then there's already 1 question. So if you add more, you see that change to 2 and so forth. Okay. Ini sekarang kita dah you have already have 1. Okay, now add question 2 MCQ. Teruskan. Why? Okay, tak apa. Saya ambil semua. Okay, I think you can just go back to topic 1. Okay, go back to topic 1 as long as you you know that these are the key activities. Okay, key activities. Okay. Okay, remember that our PTA, learning objective, forum, and then quiz, check CYU. Okay, you can just type CYU over here. Yeah. And then, okay, let's do H5P. Are you okay? Okay. Okay, go to JPT. Okay. Actually, I regenerate the okay, the mesh drag and drop. Okay, you can regenerate the drag and drop to get something like this. Okay. Okay. Yes, yellow. You just click the regenerate button. You will regenerate the prompt just now. For the Android. For the Android.
We are using different activities.
So what I will do is I will copy this into words, okay, so that we can use this coding into H5P, okay, for drag and drop. Okay, for drag and drop will be something like this. Nah, ni contoh drag and drop. Nah, ini contoh drag and drop, okay? Drag and drop, okay? H5P. Okay? This is another kat ChatGPT. Okay, ChatGPT just generate just type in create 3 drag and drop question with answers based on your CLO. Okay. So hopefully you can generate and you'll get the output something like this. Okay. So what I will do now, I will copy all these questions. Let's say, yeah, I'll copy all these questions up to until the end. Okay. I'll copy. I will put it into my word processor, my word. Okay. Okay, you see the way the ChatGPT organize the question. Okay, drag and drop question. This is the distractor, description, and answer. Okay, so you see the collaborative learning. B is the answer. Okay, B is the answer. Okay, just take this one. Just take this one. Okay, what you do? You see the answer down here. Just ignore the above. All the items above. Okay. Okay, just focus on this one. Okay. So in H5P, okay, the convention for you to create a distractor is something like this. Okay. Okay. Let's say I will make a shorter one. Just click this one. I will Control X and then okay. Do something like this. Okay. So this one is actually the one that will drag. Okay. Yeah. Okay. The one that you drag. Okay. 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 The one that you drag. Okay. You see, let's say this one. Okay. This one is actually within the asterisk. Okay. Open and close asterisk. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, now let's see. Okay. Have you copied into Word? Just copy your from ChatGPT into Word. That's a process. Okay. And then what I will do now. Okay. Susah sangat ke? Senang ke? Are you okay?
Is it that what activity in
This is drag words. This is drag words. Drag words. Yeah. The content type drag words. Ya, tali asterisk itu merupakan yang jawapan dia akan jawapan yang dia akan drag. Okay? Dia akan random lah. So you'll get something like this. Okay. Okay. This is actually the text that you copy into H5P drag words. Okay. So are you okay? Boleh? Boleh lah, senang je. Okay, now you just select and copy. Select and copy. Okay, just select and copy. Go back to your LMS. Go back to your LMS. Okay. Go back to your LMS. Add activity or resources. Okay. Add activity or resources. Look for H5P, interactive content, the black icon. Interactive content. Look for H5P, interactive content. Okay, go to ChatGPT and type in the question down. Okay, okay, no. Okay, once you okay, let's say this is CYU2. You can change that later. It's okay. Okay, editor, search for content type. Look for drag words. Drag the words. You see, drag the words. H5P. The black one, bukan biru. Dia ada dua, satu black, satu blue. Hitam. Nah, yang biru tu dah ada H5P dah, dia nak kumpulkan dia. Hitam.
Yang tadi sudah tak discussion.
Belum lagi. No, yeah. Just open it. Belum lagi. Okay. No, yeah. Now, drag the words. Drag the words. Are you okay? Just click drag the words. Okay. Drag the words yang tadi bawa paste kat sini. Sini, yang bawah ni. Siap. Okay. Yang ni ada Oslo ni. Nampak ada Oslo ni? Can you see the Oslo? Okay, just copy tadi. Copy je. Copy je dalam tu. Okay, copy je. Just copy. Paste. Put your cursor and paste. Macam tu je, cukup. Okay, up there, you need to type in, drag the words correct boxes into the correct boxes. Yes, okay. Title, just type the title of this activity. CYU2 CLO2, for example. Okay. Okay. It's okay. So grade, yes, you can include grade over here. Let's say maximum grade just now 30, 10, 10, and then 110. Okay, let's say just 10. Okay, maximum grade 10. Minimum grade to pass is 5. And then save and display. Save and display. You see, yeah, 10. Title kena ada, berarti ada start, dia tak close-kan. Yeah, yes. Title of this slide. Ni saya punya drag macam ni, kan? Jadi sekarang saya boleh drag lah mana-mana, kan? Okay, saya drag lah mana-mana. Okay, jadi it will random. Okay. Okay, saya check. Oh, salah lagi. If you retry, okay, dia akan random. Okay. Yang ni dia akan random. Atas bawah, atas bawah. Okay. Okay. How they arrange, the arrangement of this the answer, that is actually this sector. Okay, these are the answers. Okay. So, okay. Drag lah sampai berjaya lah. Ya. Ada 4 function. Kita boleh set 10 dalam tu, dalam parameter tu. Ada. Kalau tak mau dia tu, kalau tak mau nak, if you want to disable this retry button, you kena pergi sini. Down here, okay, there's under behavioral setting, okay, you see enable, you disable, dia tak ada retry button. Okay. Kalau you disable show solution button, they will not show the solution button. That means the answer is not doesn't appear there. Okay. Okay, so yang atas ni. Okay. This one. Boleh. Our exercise today, okay, reflect whatever we discussed this morning. Okay. How to make your course page engaging, okay, and then catchy, okay, in terms of design. So you have to include all the design lah.
I missed, so every question, the one that you separate.
Yeah.
Because the answer is between the expert, right? So every question you have to separate with.
You can this one.
Just put enter.
Yeah, enter. I can just put enter now. Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
We don't have any restriction, kan?
Boleh nak tahu? Yes, I see what you want. Or you can provide tasks. You can provide instruction tasks. Okay. But just now I simply just type in CYU to the titles.
Yang tak ada punya title tadi CYU able to.
Ya, yang ni title. Actually, you can include images. Okay. Let's say I just include one images over here in the description inside the description. Okay. Okay, to make it interesting. Hold on. Let's say I just put in something over here. This is my files. Okay. Hold on. Let's say this one. I just include a sample of images over here. Okay, this actually the image that okay. Okay. Sekejap It's now saved.
Macam ni kan?
Ni nampak ni. Nampak tu? Ni mesti klik 3 kali je. Dia masuk lagi. So to make your activity more engaging, okay, maybe you can provide diagrams of okay. So ask the question according to the diagram. It's okay. Yeah. Okay. So that macam itulah So now as you see, if you view your where is my okay, you can view your grade book. Okay, if you click on this action, okay, go back to your page. Okay, just click on your page. Okay, over here. Okay, so now you can. I think you know how to organize the PTA. Okay. Okay. If you want to include this one, something like the learning objective description, just type learning objective. Just type in something like video.
This one really for instructional design perspective. Is it better to have in the screen nice?
Yeah.
Is it better to have the assessment inside the link or embedded from instructional design perspective?
Embedded better. Embedded better. Okay.
So they don't have to click and then see the question.
Yeah.
They can see the questions right away.
Yes, they can see the like you see that this forum discuss. Okay, this is actually okay. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, because actually you provide information to the learners. Okay, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, but
Baru ni, siapa kau ke? Kau ke ni?
plugin. Let's say for example this one. Okay, if you go to this is my example code. If you see the setting, okay, mine I'm using because your course format is topics, yeah, but my course format we have button. You can see buttons, one topic, advisor, single activity, social format, types format, topic format. Okay, so I'm using collapse topics. Okay, so that actually will create something like the appearance of will affect the appearance of the course page. Okay, let's say this one. This is collapse. One topic format is tab system. Okay, so this is collapse. Okay, you see, everything collapse. Tutup, dia boleh tutup semua. Okay, tutup, buka. Tutup, format. And in fact, you can organize it into columns. Kalau nak buat. Okay. But for IIUM, what I can see is edit setting. You can see only the course format here. Only here. Advisor, you have only 5. Okay, maybe you can ask for more course format so that you can explore different types of layout. Okay. Okay. Nampak dah? Dapat. So got the ideas, overall ideas, okay? Okay, work according to your PTA, okay? And then, okay, this is already topic 1. Topic 1, you have 4 activities. Just imagine 10 topics, 40 activities. So 40 activities, everything should be graded and how you organize the grade book, okay? So that will be a bit tedious. That's why planning is very important here, okay? If you see the gradebook setting now, okay, the gradebook setup over here, you see the action button over here, gradebook setup. You can see, okay, these are gradebook setup. So far, I have 2. Okay, and anything that graded, it will be included into the gradebook. Okay, kat sini boleh nampak. Okay, let's say you have 40 activities. 40 activities, maybe 20 graded. Pening tu nak kira dia punya, that's why you have to plan number of activities that formative, which one formative, which one is summative, and so on. Okay, so far we have only 2 activities. Okay, so remember, yeah, it's very tedious. Okay, very tedious. Okay.
Is there any mechanism for this IIUM This LMS then.
You mean the manual? Manual, go to Moodle.org. 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 Sini banyak ni. Ya. Dia ada beritahu ni semua. Installing Moodle, set up your course, upgrading Moodle, everything. Ya. Okay. Set up your course. Ni Moodle. Dia beritahu. It will tell you everything. Yeah. How to manage a course, how to semua ada kat sini. Semua ada. Video pun ada. Okay. Part of course. In fact, the plugin also you can easily go into plugin, and then straightforward you can install your plugin into your LMS. Okay. Ni plugin banyak ni. Kan? Ada course format banyak, kan? Content bank banyak lah, kan? Okay. Saya tiap hari main benda ni, ya, every day. Almost every day I play around. Okay, so, okay. I think so far the overall ideas, I think you got it, isn't it? The ideas, okay. So micro-credential, okay, or MOOCs, okay. These are samples of learning structure, for example. Okay, this reflects your RS. Okay, so the best thing is plan your skill hierarchy and plan your PTA. Then you can get perhaps something like this. Okay, or if you go to this is our MOOC. OEM, okay. Okay, we have some free, some cost. Okay. MOOC.oem.edu.my. Okay, ruangan Islam. Okay, you see something like this. Okay, you have to log in. Okay. If you're interested, you can just go to mooc.oem.edu.my. You can also go to OEM. If you're interested, you can also go to my OER. Okay, this is the OEM OER. Okay, developed by Center of Instructional Design Technology. Okay, my OER, we have quite numbers of OER that is you can use free. Okay, for example. Okay, this is actually developed by our CIDT, Center of Instructional Design Technology. You see the interactive books. Okay, interactive book. You see the license CC by NC. Okay, you can see these are part of the interactive. Okay, you can see this under H5P.
You embed this.
Yeah. This is not into LMS. This is under WordPress in the blog. Okay. We subscribe blog. OEM subscribe blogs. We subscribe so many things, and then develop OER platform. This is our OER. Okay. But for MOOCs, Micro-Credential, and there's another categories of course. Okay. We are using LMS model. Okay, we have developed now 5 platforms so far. Okay, our main platform is MyInspire. Okay, MyInspire is for international partner. Okay, and then MOOCs and Micro-Credential. Okay, plus another one. We also have for international partner, we have joint collaborative. That's under one platform. So Everything is Moodle, okay? But of course, we have to customize it, okay?
Prof, before you say WordPress, Prof?
This is one WordPress. We subscribe WordPress.
Oh, it's a content.
It's a content. It's a content. It's not LMS. Okay.
This is the one from Romila. This is the one that we want to do.
OER.
Landing page. But we don't have any content in our landing page. That's the thing. Prof.
Yeah.
We are using the same. We are trying to use the same thing as what we are doing. Then we don't have enough content to go to our to redirect them to our what you call it, to our learning platform, to our learning platform.
Ni sebab ada CIDP pun, ada developer kan. Ini semua HYP. HYP semua kan. Developer Center of Science Design Technology, dia ada expert in HYP. Dia expert pada HYP saja. Ada 3 orang betul-betul buat HYP saja. Just fokus HYP. Dia kalau modul dia fokus ada 5 orang buat modul saja. Modul saja. Ya, betul. Ada juga. Yang HTML5 yang mana satu yang macam mana tu? Itu tak ada. Kita apa yang dalam Moodle tu, plugin Moodle. Kalau yang ni dia ada juga pakai plugin dalam WordPress ni. Plugin dia boleh masuk plugin. Yeah. This is a part of what we are. Islamic. Okay. You can use it free. It's okay. Tak, WordPress tu platform dia.
Taklah, tapi dia base WordPress kan?
WordPress.
Base dia WordPress bukan ada open. There's another platform that we're trying to use.
Yeah. We design OEM. We have a lot of contents, okay? Yang content kat Red tu kita ambil balik, masuk jadi OER, okay? Dan kita bagi license tu. Ni CC by NC. Kat sini tengok sini. Ni ada ni select kategori banyak ni. Keep on growing. Okay. Kita banyaklah kan. Yeah. It's for our student, it's for public. Yeah. Contohlah kan. Okay. Kalau our MOOC and Micro-Credential ni, this is our MOOC and Micro-Credential. Okay. This is MOOC, bawah kan. Bawah ni MOOC, atas ni Micro-Credential. Yalah, kita nak differentiate between MOOC and Micro-Credential. Okay. Our MOOC kalau sekarang ni masih lagi FLC, we are going to upgrade to credit transfer later. Okay. But we have to tengok dulu user masuk dulu kan. Okay.
All these are free, and where's the
some of we just started, then we offer free first. Okay. Just started. Okay. Yalah. Yang bawah ni ada jual. Yang MOOC ada yang jual juga lah. Ya. Okay. Tak, ini LMS. Mudah. Ya.
Is it based on Moodle or you custom build?
We buy a team. Moodle team.
It's a Moodle, but you have premium team.
Yeah, we bought a team. Yeah. Team tu Moodle team lah, banyak Moodle team.
Yeah.
Currently we're using advisor punya team.
Advisor ada yang free kan? Free. If you buy dia punya dia punya layout dia punya segala-galanya, so itulah dia.
Prof, this one can. If advisor punya team ikut actually adjust the layout.
Adjust layout. No, this is EduMe. The team, model team EduMe. Yeah. But of course the graphic, this graphic we generate from NG. Grafik ni dari NG, macam ni. Ni semua NG ni. NG yang saya prompt. Yang saya prompt dari NG. Adalah NG saya prompt. Ni. Ni MJ saya dari MJ.
Actually do that.
Okay, ni MJ ni saya dah. Tadi image tadi masuk dekat tadi.
So this one is all 68.
Once you subscribe MJ, the image is yours, copyright. Yeah. But you have to pay. This is my personal MJ. Ya, kalau kita subscribe meja ni, saya subscribe setahun. Tak mahal pun, dalam 1,200 RM saja setahun kan, setahun you can generate. Saya dah generate 1,005 images. 1,500 images saya dah generate dah. Jadi
RM1 per image lah.
Jadi just imagine 1,500 images. Just imagine dia punya prompt tu you dapat macam-macam idea lah. Ni prompt ni. This one. Yang prompt ni yang penting. Kan?
So do you plan with the modification, the different and different dimensions?
Kita tengok dia ada parameter, dia ada macam-macam lah dalam prompt tu. Kalau kita tengok yang ni prompt dia lain pula. Abstract content, but you have to explore all the parameters plus macam kalau you dalam bidang my area is fine art, so saya tahulah macam mana design aspect semua tu ada masalah lah.
You ask engineer to
kalau ask
wrong, that's it lah.
Boleh lah, dia boleh buat draw structure. Dia faham kan? Okay. So I'm a fine artist, so I know I'm also a 3D designer. Before this, I'm teaching all the 3D software. Okay. Yeah, Cinema 4D, Autodesk Maya. I'm teaching that. I know the parameters. Okay, and then apply. C4D, global ini. Itu semua Cinema 4D punya, 3D punya. Guna parameters tu dia masuklah. Macam ni kan. Yeah. Ni masuklah dari cross-scroll ni, kalau Rembrandt punya painting tu cross-scroll punya teknik lighting dia kan. Dia kena tahu lah. Dia kena tahu lah. Kan ada mid-tone color, you see, the mid-tone color kan. Mid-tone color semua tu, shadow cross-scroll dan sebagainya tu. Tahulah kan.
Those are the
banyak. Macam ni kan.
Lepas ni architecture tu tentu kan.
Architecture dah banyak. Architecture dah banyak pakai engine. Interior designer banyak pakai. Ya. Dia bagi JPEG boleh, PNG boleh. JPEG kalau kita save sebenarnya dia akan bagi ini banyak. Okay, abstract boleh, nak buat diagram boleh, kena explore lah. Kan? You kena explore. So hope this will motivate you to. Saya bukan nak promote MJ Okay, I'm the MJ user. Okay, tengoklah macam mana. Okay. Kayak yang macam ni kan, nak dapatkan. Okay lah. Okay. Well, I think I'm done so far. Okay. For LMS tu, nampak sikit saya dah petang dulu. Okay? Actually, dekat UPSI saya buat itu 3 days courses. 3 days punya courses, dia lengkap sampai dia boleh buat dia lengkap sampai dia boleh buat course tu betul-betul lah. Ya. Okey. Dia tak dia datang dengan material sekali. Dia duduk, okey, saya facilitate. Okay. Dia punya dia tumpang saya dekat sini Ya, dekat saya punya site ni ada sekejap. Ada yang diorang buat. Usi dia baru start juga. Dia buat Micro-Credential, tapi dia nak fokus pada MOOCs. UTM bertahan juga. UTM laju, UTM very laju lagi. Yeah. Sebab dia.
Tapi probably mungkin before kita I think one of the thing yang mungkin saya from Mira kita tanya what would be the one most important part probably when it comes to MC punya implementation lah, you say, from your experience and from your work that you have done. And soalan keduanya ialah since you say you need to do 60 hingga 70 content, so how long do you expect to finish portfolio?
You have to work. You should have a people to help you. Okay, that's the main thing. Okay, okay. You provide the content, and then the developer will. Because we at OUM we have they set up the KPI for every department. Okay, for my department I have to upload let's say 20 courses, 10 courses per semester. Okay, but provided there's a content coming in, so the faculty, the academic need to feed us the content. Okay, the content faculty kita banyak faculty ada online kan, online yang dulu tu yang ada masuk kita redesign saja. Yeah, itu the fastest way lah. Okay. But of course, in terms of marketing, satu hal saja nak marketkan course tu kan. Tengok laksan dia. Oh, I answer the question?
Yeah.
Boleh.
And probably the last part, the biggest challenge. So probably just from the creator point of view, we got our content developer, content creator. So what would be the biggest hurdle from your experience, and how could they reduce or make it easy with their journey?
In terms of design, development.
Design and development.
For me, 3 years experience, I think so far, first when we start, there's a challenge. Yeah, but now there's no because everything is in place. Okay, so we gradually include the content, everything. Okay, according to our timeline. We have once the top management have set up the KPIs. Okay, so they give a support. Okay, if you want people, we give you people. If you want investment money, just give you some maybe allocation. Okay. As you progress, it will give you education for you to improve the system. Okay, like for my department, I have to develop 6 platform. Okay, in clouds. Okay, 6 platform with 6 domain name. Okay, because the services. Okay, So you need support. You need support, okay? The peoples, okay, and then that's the main thing. Once you get the support, then everything will be okay. So far, if you ask me, the challenge now, okay, we managed to reduce the challenge. Okay? No more issues, okay. But of course, there's some issues on copyright, okay. Selling the product. There's some challenges, okay. And then to make sure that the participant, once they enroll into the course, make sure they sustain into the system, okay. Make sure they're inside the system. Okay, that's our challenge now. Yeah. Itu nak kena, itu semua orang. Itu semua orang kena, bukan OEM saja. Ya. Dia masuk supermarket lah, kerana ada satu masa dia masuk supermarket tu barang tu tak jual sampai berapa bulan tak jual kan. Sama juga. Ya lah.
Same. Betul lah, when we go to shop kan.
Tak berlaku kadang
6 bulan.
6 bulan tak ada orang beli sampai dia expired kan.